Start lamp. Hide the overlay on there. Dum, dum. Morning. Ignore the complete mess. I've literally just rolled up, but I figured I'd just jump on camera while I'm sorting stuff out. So let me just hide the overlays on the vertical, because we're going to try TikTok again, get that going live. Alright, so Twitch is up. That's fine. Oh yeah, it was good. It's went away Monday. I think like Monday afternoon we left, and I've literally just rolled up at the door, chucked the bags out, the missus is cleaning up, and I've jumped on a stream. So, but yeah, we've got a ton of stuff to get through. Ooh, nice resub. Right, I think we are live everywhere now. That was quick and worked for once. Oh yeah, you can't. This is 4 days of working on the laptop but not working in here. So we've got I don't even know where to start. We've got tons. I've got stuff off the desk as well. So I don't know what we're even going to be doing on this one, but the goal is clear my desk first, and we'll go from there. So click go live on that. If I don't talk about selling stuff, by the way, it's because I'm about to go live on TikTok, and I'm trying to not get banned every time we go live. So I'm clicking live on that now. If you wonder why, if people mention about selling stuff, I'm just explicitly going to try and avoid it for a little bit to see if we can get this TikTok to stay. Right, so that should be up. The only thing is I've got to look out for the comments separately, which is difficult. Yeah, vacation was good. It was nice. I did that Pokemon game, the RoboPan. That was insane. Like I was grinding away with all the tools and everything for hours. Did another 2 days while I was there, and then discovered the decompile stuff for the memory bank switching built into them tools, and it literally 90 seconds and it was done. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. The whole stuff. But I compared against it, and it was like the scripts I'd written to do the job were ironically close to how they do it, but what I was doing is a per chunk, you know, like picking up a little chunk from code, converting it, finding the links, and then repeating, whereas their tools had got like an entire single hit, analyze the entire ROM in one go. So just like a more advanced script, which is to be expected, I guess. So kind of depressing in one way. I wasted 200 hours, but in another way, it was nice to see that I'd done a very similar thing to the professional tools, I guess. And then that's only the part of it. Anyway, that's just the assembly decompile. I'm still struggling to. I don't know. I'm not used to the Game Boy code, I guess, so much as the Game Gear. So just to get the text back in, even with all that assembly, is still a lot of work. So I'll keep chunking away at it. Right, where do we even start? So I brought a new little doofer tool, little desolder pump. This isn't the Engineer, and you can tell. So my Engineer's officially, I think, had its day. I've got this real life one, which, to be honest, that feels a bit more quality than this one. This feels a bit flimsy, but it's got the soft edge. So I'm going to give this one a go. So I just brought one of them. We've got those little things that come with it, the tools, the silicon tips at the end. Try to clear this desk first, I guess. Move him out of the way. Yeah, move the other desolder pump out of the way for now. The actual work we've got to do is fixing these Pokemon emeralds. So we've got two customers in at the same time. We've got a non-English one. This is, I don't know, Norwegian maybe? Anyone know what language that is? Let me move the thing out of the way and go over there. Anyone know what region that is? So this is obviously Emerald. And then we've got another customers, which is exactly, both of these are having full board swaps. So if you don't know, nice German. So we've got a German one, English one. These are the boards I've designed to be exactly the same, like, and I mean absolutely identically the same. Every trace runs exactly the same place. Every silk screen is, you know, if you know, you'll find differences, but this is as good as a board swap, keeping it as authentic as possible. The only thing is this has got much harder coating, so look how it looks like silver. It doesn't look gold. This is actually what's called hard gold plating. So this is the stuff that will, if you insert it thousands of times, this is never going to wear off. This is a much thicker coating, but it doesn't give the most pleasant visual. I think some customers didn't like this. They found that it looked a little bit harsh, if you know what I mean. Like, it isn't gold plated. It is. It's literally better gold plated, but it's called hard gold plating. So these will last a lot longer than the originals. So we've got them to do. So I'll move them out of the way for now, because we're not going to get onto that just yet. We'll get onto that as like an important job I've got to do. But we've got other things first to try and clear this desk up. I've got another one on my desk. So that's the third one. Taking a look at this, huge piece of everything. Oh, I'm boiling. I have everything crossed. I get it back. End of the wireless has been gifted to me. This is actually another. Oh, we've got 3 in then. This will be another Pokemon Emerald. Must be the week for Pokemon Emerald. Morning, welcome in. Yeah. So we've got 3 Pokemon Emeralds in for board swaps. Okay, so I guess that's what we're doing on either this stream or the next one. Are we definitely? Yeah, we've literally got 3 Pokemon Emerald board swaps in. One without the front, one with an English front, and one's German. So that's, yeah, we'll do that. This I was going to get round to, but again, I think this is going to be either I stay on stream all day or we break this up a bit. This is a customer that's attempted a re-PCB board swap, and where's my mouse gone? My mouse has officially vanished. Yeah, literally, mouse has vanished. Plug it into here, maybe. How expensive are board swaps? We can't really mention with TikTok at the minute. We're trying to avoid any such conversations. Yeah, I've genuinely lost my mouse completely. There he is, back. Good old Mac. Can I actually get chat? See, the only problem with TikTok's chat is it shows all the likes which keep coming in and the joins and things, but then the chat gets mixed in. I want to see just the chat. Is there a way to filter that? It says live chat, but then it shows everything. Settings. Hey, Retrosix Live. Yeah, now we're lucky we're still on as well, because TikTok loves to stop the views, so hopefully it stays on. We'll see. Show messages for. There we go. So I can turn off likes, and I can't turn off the join thing, can I? Shares, like effects, new viewers, new followers. I kind of just want to see. There we go. So if I turn off followers, viewers, and likes, I can now see comments, so I don't miss them. Put it in a box of. Oh yeah, let's wait till you look at this. That's what I was trying to get the mouse working for. So it doesn't look bad from that angle, to be honest. But I only looked at this right before I went away, and I just saw this when I opened the box, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll do that when I get back." So I've got a bent pin there, joins there, bent pins. The only issue we've got here is if the board is damaged, it's going to need a new board. But these boards are pretty resilient. Like, I don't think I've ever damaged one of these myself. So as long as the customer hasn't torn pads, we'll take this chip off, clear the flux, align it, see where we get with that, and then hope that the board itself isn't bad as well. So I have not turned it on and off again yet, but that will probably work with a Game Gear. Right, so that's another one. So you can see how much stuff we've got to get through. I've got an Xbox on the floor, Xbox Series X. We've got to do the HDMI port on, ironically, an actual customer. And I've got the new JBC stuff coming in the next hour with that fatter tip. I've got these two on my desk because one of our subs, Big Bro, has got one of these and it's killing the console. Not necessarily killing the console, but when he plugs this in, the Game Gear won't turn on. So I thought, yeah, probably a Game Gear issue, because we've literally never had a faulty one. But then I've had another report from a guy in the US that's got exactly the same thing. So it's a little bit ironic. So I'm going to double check this is the latest stock. I'm going to make sure there's no issues on these and power up a Game Gear and make sure it hasn't got an issue. Otherwise, we need to pull the stock and fix whatever the issue is. But we've only had 2 reports and we've sold a lot more than that. So I'm hoping it's just a coincidence. But whenever stuff like that happens, I always double check. And then a random add-on here. Don't know why I got this. Just figured I'd get it. Another little tool to have. That can go in one of my little Fantech things, maybe. Or Hotos. This is the Hoto one. Yes, this is the big Hoto. So my thought was that fits in there. Yeah, there you go. Don't know why I'd need it. Just I like getting stuff. That goes in there. And then you stick these on for sanding, I guess. So we got a little bit. I've got a million sanders, but I just like the look of this one. So now, ooh, nah, that's not good. That shakes the living crap out the handle. That is mad. Oh yeah, that's not balanced well. Maybe I don't use that. That's terrible. Oh yay, TikTok's restricted again anyway, so now we can put all the live stuff back on. So let's get that back over, that back over. Now we can talk about anything we like, because we've got the usual not eligible, restricted search because redirects used to purchase. Like, where? Let me know. Did I sell anything to anybody? This is what we deal with every time. I figured that might have fixed itself as well, because I got a message 2 days ago saying they've actually removed privileges from my account, which I didn't even know I had. So something about Search Plus or Sale Plus, and it sounded like a lot of incentive to sell stuff on TikTok, which I don't do. Maybe they're just crying out for me to actually list something for sale on TikTok. Maybe I'll just try that. List a console for sale on TikTok, and then maybe they'll stop pestering about you trying to sell outside of it. I'm not selling anywhere. Like, stop poking up saying I'm selling stuff. Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, though, I don't want a platform where I have to think about that much about what I'm saying. It's ridiculous. Like, I just want to get on with my stream and not have to think about it. Let me put these little grindy discs. I'm absolutely boiling. Whew. I think it's going to be like the hottest day in the UK ever in a few days or something. Whew, it's absolutely boiling. Right, so Game Gear. Something to go. Yes, that's the ASIC dude. Now, one last thing before we jump in. I've got these as well. So I'm just trying to clear up the microscope view and this thing. So this is what we're trying to solve, the noise. Whew, I'm honestly boiling. I might have to turn the aircon on. So let's get the microscope up a minute. Let's see if I can fix this. Yeah, doing okay. I've got you know that duo you've got? I've got some here because I've had another report of the same thing, of a Game Gear not powering on when they plugged that in. So either it's just coincidence they've got the same issue, or there's maybe an issue with the batch, but I doubt it because I've sold so many of the new batch since then, but I'm still going to check. I've got some random bits from the batch to check. So let me just, I've got all these as well, try to solve the squeaky light issue and the quality of the overlay. So this is, obviously we know the Blackmagic camera's insane, so this is the first problem is, well, not really a problem, spam phone calls. If I put the lights on, you see I have to do this every time we won't get the lights on, and then you get the nice view. And when I have to move this light, we've got all the noise. Latest batch, I'm guessing, because we've only just had one report, well, 2 reports of it now, so I'll have a look at that. So you've got this issue, you've got the focus here, and then if you look over to the above my head there, it's like goes blurry. You won't see that on the vertical, but the horizontal you can see you've got, you know, focus in the center, and then it blurs over here. Maybe we can fix that. The other's kind of the color, and even though this is dead sharp, you'll probably see when we remove, we've got a few issues with it. One, I won't get rid of these squeaky lights, but this polarizer is an issue. I think I'll put it back in. Oh no, polarizer isn't in. If I get rid of that light, maybe see if that helps the visual. not really. So the light isn't a big problem as such, but this Barlow lens, this APO lens, apochromatic lens at the bottom, this really reduces the quality. So if we then go to the view now, the problem we have here is the height of this now, up here, I have to lower this right down when you don't have the Barlow lens on. So it's like a very low working distance, but if you look at the quality difference, we can actually get the thing on, see if we can notice, probably, forget that line, let's move this line. To be honest, I can't tell the difference there, quality on that now. I actually can't. So originally we could. I think it was mainly just the, I think the main issue with the quality was the polarizer that we've removed. But yeah, maybe it's a little bit better. Yeah, probably a little bit better. So we've got to, ideally, the problem with this is if you get a Leica version of this, this is like, what, 30 quid? A Leica is 500 quid just for this piece. But, like, do we notice 500, 600 pound worth of difference between them two? I don't think it's definitely clearer though. Don't know, maybe. So there's that. But then there's also this issue. The main issue is squeaky lights, and the fact that this light doesn't, it's like bright, but this tends to not work a lot of the time. So when I'm moving this up and down, or this moves, or this power switch, something on it, like most of the time I'm fiddling with this to get it to come on. So I've got another one of these. So let's just see if we swap that first. The Olympus, yeah, I was going to get the Olympus because the app is very broken with small lives. Yeah, TikTok's been like that for 6+ months now. Literally, we used to get like, say, hundreds of people on. You got like 4 on now. It's definitely doesn't work right, but I'll just keep chucking them on and see if it picks up, basically, and see if they stop blocking it. Well, not the customer, the user that asked about the board swap as well. The VPCB you can buy yourself for like, I don't know, £30, I think it is, something like that. And then for us to swap it, it's probably, I don't know, maybe 90, I'm not even sure myself, but if you go on retro6.co.uk, the prices are on there. Yeah, I am tempted with a new TikTok account as well. So this one is replacing this, which this was 120 quid at the time. You can now buy these exact ones on AliExpress for 30 quid. So this was when polarizers weren't that popular, I guess. It's the TikTok stream, basically. It's every time we go live, within a few minutes, it just blocks, it like pops up saying your views are restricted. Yeah, so it looks very much the same in terms of brightness. I think it's going to be the same LEDs, bit bigger LEDs, less of them. And it's got a polarizer in, but a fresh one. So we'll see if this works. Yeah, so you get a message popping up saying I'm directing people to buy outside of TikTok, when sometimes we do, but many streams like this one we haven't. Like, we explicitly didn't mention anything about price, nothing about selling, and it still did it. So it's got nothing to do. Nothing to do with that. Refresh Twitch. Oh, somebody got an issue with what's happened to the stream. Oh, I mean, this froze on me. Yeah, so Twitch is still live for me. So this is a USB one. We'll put the Barlow lens back on for now, because working this low is a bit crazy. That'll do that. So that UPS should be coming between now and an hour's time. So if they ask for payment, obviously I've paid Anta, so I can always show them my phone if they need it. That was annoying, because I could have paid it, but they normally deliver, and then when I bloody actually paid I waited and waited, and it clearly wasn't coming, then I paid the invoice, then they've released it, they normally come anyway. But I guarantee they'll come and say I haven't paid the invoice. They do it every time. Oh yeah, Rusty's good. He had a big defluff yesterday. We got him in the shower, and I brought all like the tools for like the doggy hair dryers and vacuums and stuff, and removed all his second coat, so he wasn't happy, bombing around the bed and diving off because he'd been defluffed. So that's how much fluff come off him. Like a full vacuum tube, and he's still fluffy now. Let me see. Where's his? All my phone's now full of his, just Rusty sleeping in different positions. Yeah, you can't really tell on the pictures he's fluff, but yeah, he's enjoyed his time. Yeah, it's literally Rusty sleeping in different positions. That's the holidays. Every single position he can be in. So he's just pesting for food now. Right, so let's try and get this plugged in. Do you want that aircon on, or you what? I'm absolutely sweltering now. Backstripping. Where's the aircon? There was one he moved out the room, wasn't he?
Yeah, it's off me.
Is there an aircon handle, I think? Let's nip this one for now. Got this thing on tonight, I use. Mode. There we go, cold. You'll have to let me know if the aircon makes noise on the stream. Oh yeah, we've got aircon everywhere because it's just when it gets hot. We've just had them all serviced as well, so probably see it. There. So I've had these things serviced about 5-6 times. The first guy that did it didn't do it right, so we've finally got somebody in to just take them all off like gut them completely and redo them, as opposed to like just patching them up. How are you meant to even attach this thing? Okay, they go all the way through. So yeah, we need aircon in this room. Well, we need it in most places in the house when it's warm. Oh, there's a USB there as well. So, oh yeah, that's the power, obviously, to it. It's a bit dangerous though, surely, if that's USB, but then they've got clearly a device in line to change, I'd presume, the current. I don't think that's going to just be a USB 5 volt. I reckon that's going to be a current limited output. So, a bit deceiving. Yes, that aircon's on full whack now, so let me know how noisy it is, and if it's not on stream, I'm just going to leave it on, and if it picks up, I'll just leave it on, cool the room down, and turn it off. Yeah, they haven't even taken the burrs out of this. When you're threading them through, it's the burrs are falling out. Yeah, cool. I'll leave it on as much as I can then, and then might turn it off at some point. That fits on. I mean, I'm not a fan of this massive text. Polarization ring, like, you don't need to know that much info. That's there. Plug that in. Oh, I should have probably looked at this before I plugged it on. That's not very bright. Oh wow, that's dull. Well, it doesn't look it on camera, but that's looks quite dull to me. But let's see. See what it does to this. Where's my mouse gone again? Come on, mouse, where are you? There we go. I might get them foot pedal ideas you're on about. Yeah, actually, I might do a sticker. Why does that look so bad? What's gone wrong there? That looks awful. Is it just maybe not zoomed in, or no side lights or something yet? That looks terrible. Polarizer? It's probably the issue with the polarizer again. I bet we just can't have the polarizer for the optics. Oh, actually, there you go. With polarizer and that, I don't know. See, this left side blur is annoying me. I've got the focus in the center. Yes, I know what you mean. It's bluey. If I turn this now, see the polarizer now works. I can change that, but We've lost all colour. Like there's no anything more colourful. Got no boards around. Is there any PCBs there? Colourful. Oh yeah, this yeah, it's just like an astigmatism in the corner. Right, let's try Game Boy. I think the colour probably is just what I need to fix on the LUT settings. I think that's all that is. Yeah, it looks okay. And I want the polarizer for that, but then if you turn these off, the polarizer's just not good enough. And then if I use my eyes, I think I've also defocused this somehow. I've like completely moved the focus of this camera somehow. Because now my eyes, if I get that in focus for you, my eyes are then out of focus, so I think I messed with this, didn't I, with trying to get that parfocal thing to work. It's also a good check with microscopes, you know how much one eye is out of focus compared to the other. So my left eye has to be lower than the right to focus right, so I've obviously got different strength eyes. Yeah, so that's now back in focus there. But there's no way that's bright enough, and that's at max brightness. Is it? Oh no, hang on, brightness goes up. But it's ugly anyway. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, maybe if I fix the LUT, I can get away with that, but I'm used to... Oh no, it's way better with proper light, so... Yeah, I'll keep that on. I'm not sure about the polarizer, or... I'll tell you what, let's do... I suppose that doesn't matter where it is, that could be... See, because there's like where I like. If I screenshot my screen, see if this trick works. That's my keyboard not working now either. Right, so if I screenshot that and open up a previewer, paste it in, move that over to there, clean eyes mode here. I'll be slow on the TikTok messages because I have to look over to another screen, by the way, so new CEO and laws change the algo. Yeah, definitely something changed. Can't get the top solder joint on the JBC clean amp to take at all. JBC clean amp, top solder one. Which one's the top solder one? The one's on the volume wheel. Not sure which one that is. Right, so I show, like, say, the PC. There's like a static image then of what we've seen. If I go back to live, if I now take off the polarizer, oh, I can't on this one. Wow, that is actually really bright. Look at that on my face. So the polarizer is bright turned up, but even turning up or down now. doesn't even turn up or down now. There's the brightness wheel. It's a good design. So now it's max brightness, it's locked at max brightness. Oh, no, I'm confusing myself, I've got the other lights on. I've got that plugged in, it's these lights that are staying bright. Tap in, there we go. So yeah, this is bright, but it's not as nice as side lights. So, polarizer is what it is. We can't really see a massive difference without it, so I'll keep that. Other than having this big box, I've got to figure out somewhere to put it. Up here somewhere when I can be bothered to change it off stream. And now, I'll probably keep that still. Although, I don't know where I'm going to put it for now. To stop this now, that you guys always hear. Let's see if these are any good. So these are similar to these mains powered ones. I don't think they're going to be anywhere near as bright, but they also don't need to be that bright. but the magnetic and battery chargeable lights. So I'm hoping. Oh yeah, you're on about the VCC pad on the JBC. Yeah, it's mainly if you haven't scraped enough of the veer off, probably to get. So try and get a ball of solder to appear on the joint first before you attempt anything else. It's more than likely just that you simply don't have enough exposed, so solder's never going to stick to it. So just scrape. All I do is scrape flat over with like a Stanley blade, like this. So what I do, just chuck this on the floor, and we've got this in the way, but I'll just quickly show you. In fact, I'll probably just use this camera. So say we got any tented vias? Of course not. Everything's already exposed. Have you got a JBC there? JBC PCB. Have I got? Oh no, that's cool. I'm going to clean out. I was going to say, have I got back the mess with foot?
That is, no,
Is it still here?
yeah, but
I'll look at it to get no JBC. Is there any of these got covered? Yeah, partially. I won't like it fully. People was fully covered.
that's exactly the same as what the GBC is.
Is it like partially exposed?
Yeah.
Just swap one board for another. So, morning, welcome in. Yeah, the missus made this. It's just normal water coffee. Look at that full zoom. I'm going to get that Bambino though later. I haven't listened to your message yet. There we go. So I've got the actual board here now. I think some of these are fully covered on some Game Boy Color. Ah, nice. Yeah, I'll definitely get one of them. VCC, don't even know where it is off the top of my head. Does it go on? Goes on this side, I think. Yeah, back. It goes up here somewhere. So it'll be. Do you know which veer it is, Zach, off the top of your head?
Yeah.
So that's what the right one for it. So that's one.
Yeah, the right side of them too.
The two little ones. The fatties there. Or them. Yeah. Fatties. So. Oh yeah, it is. Looks like GBA. Nice. So, if you want to expose these, just you don't really worry about going everywhere else. Don't try and like stay focused and scrape just over the dot because you'll dig into the dot. Just go like you don't want to go everywhere, but just the focus is try and get a nice flat surface like that, and then you can just scrape away like that around and just expose like that. And then see my iron wants to work. Everything's my software's decided it's going to say no tool as well. Let me toggle that. Is he going to come back, or have I got to retry? There we go. Yeah, everything doesn't like me going away on holiday. I have to reset everything. So now you've got that, you can tin, and then once it tins like that, then you can put the clean amp on. So don't try and basically put the clean amp, like don't put clean amp on until you've got the nice tinned pad. Oh god, it's nice with cool air. I forgot how good aircon is. Get you off screen and you should stay on. Yeah, no problem. So these feel nice as well. No squeak. Whether these are going to work though, because I think they're not magnetic. Oh, they are. They're just well, that's good magnetism. So welcome to the AliExpress world. So there's this is a solid iron base. Barely sticks. I mean, even if you just had it in a random position, it's not even going to hold its own weight. Like, that is dying to fall off. That is shit. So, great start. The idea was I was going to stick this to this microscope. So I wanted to kind of stick them to the sides here, But maybe my other idea was to use these screw posts. Because we've got threads, it's just I couldn't be bothered to make stuff. And these have got threads. So if we get a thready to a thready, this could screw on the side. And then we've got like a Dr. Ock kind of light system thing, maybe. Oh, does it come with some? Yeah, they knew this was shit because they've sold it as a magnetism, then they give you a bracket, so they know damn well it doesn't work right. But how does that fit? What else have we got? Nothing. This will be a charge cable, no doubt. These weren't cheap either. These were. Oh, they've got the same USB plug as the other. But are these going to be of any use? Ideally, otherwise we're going to have noisy lights all the time. So the thread goes in there, and then we've got a pipe clamp which goes over absolutely nothing. So let's try and find a thread instead. Yeah, these are definitely not strong magnets. I've got in my random thing of everything around all the time something that fits in. No, so we can get from. Get many thread, or have you done a custom thread? Nah, they've done a custom thread. Awesome. So none of the normal fittings are going to fit. Yeah, that's annoying. It's the only reason I wanted them. I wonder how strong Q-bond is. I think that'd work. We need a pipe there, which literally doesn't fit anywhere. Yeah, and the magnet is shit. I mean, if I don't touch the thing whatsoever, and I thought these were battery powered, and they're clearly not going to be. They're going to be USB powered. So other than them being quiet, I'd have to put them exactly where the other ones are. Make a custom bracket. That's poor. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with a solution for that myself, I think. Yeah, I'm already tempted to stick these somewhere permanently to the head of that, but then if they fail or don't work, I'm gonna have to break it off. Let's see if they're any good first. Let's see if I can get something on the microscope and get it looking good. Hopefully I can. This poor little crappy USB brick. It's going to be pushed to the mat. Oh yeah, that's bright. So should be bright enough. Stick him on there. Just why sell it like that though, where it's clearly. Why put a magnet on? That is 100% not it. No, I might leave it a bit shit as well. Right, so looks like a forensic clamp, doesn't it? So that's the mechanic. That's my normal one. So yeah, you can see which one wins. This literally outshines that one by a mile. But like I say, you can't tell on camera though. This is a lot more diffused, so better for lighting. That's a very harsh single light. This is like you can't tell on the lens because the way the camera's correcting it. But this is a nice diffused light, whereas this is like, well, there, look on my hand, pure white, nice glow. So we'll see. I like the look of these though. They're like nice, but I am tempted to just cube on that to this base. To be honest, that is a possible solution. So let's see if they work first anyway. With This mouse keeps disappearing every time. Eee, that's not nice looking. But again, we can fix the... Oh, the head of the light's falling off already. Is this screw on? Ah, luckily it screws on. There we go. Yeah, the head was literally falling off because you just got a little grub screw there. But then, I presume, that just pulls out. So, I don't know what the point is. I guess you can replace the head of this old solder replacement heads. I thought it was falling off. Right, so with that off, is that the right one? Oh well, you can't tell the difference. That's on. That's off. That's on. Why can't you even tell the difference at all? Is that how poor this is? Hang on, something's not right here. That's off. Yeah, so you genuinely can't even tell the difference. Off and on, like not even changing the brightness of anything at all. Well, you wouldn't say that was different, whereas if I turn this one on, you can see, and this one's further away. So if I bring that one at the same distance, that's my normal one on and off. This is the other one off. And back on. You literally can't see anything. The polar, if I turn the polarizer off, that's how you'll tell. I turn that. That's nothing. That's now just that side light on. So if you look at this, look how bright that looks on camera, like as if it's super powered. That's what it does. And then I turn mine on. So what you're seeing is that going on and off. Basically, does that. And this is all the meanwhile this other light is on. So if I turn that off, that goes off. All right, so that's off. Turn it on. That's on full brightness. These are basically useless lights. They look like they're going to be bright and they're absolutely useless. If I get it really close, yeah, no, they're absolutely useless. So they can go back. I'll just send them back. They are total and utter rubbish. So that's mechanic for you though. So visually on camera they don't look far off, but actual light output you can tell. The magnet shit, the light output is terrible. So these are pointless. It's a shame because they look tasty. I liked the concept, like soft turny wheel, but absolutely pointless. So get them sent back. You just have to put up with the for now. Yeah, these are mains powered as well, the ones I use for that kind of reason, that you sort of know that the anything that's typically USB powered just doesn't pump out enough light, and microscopes need a ton of light. So those can get returned. Oh, if I could just get these lights stop squeaking, it wouldn't be too bad. But, the problem is the squeakers inside, like here, they're all metal, you see, so this is just the metal. There's a big hard spring in there and metal, so the entire metal it's moving springs and things, so I don't think, I can spray some grease in, but I don't think we're going to get rid of that squeak. Where is the grease? I nearly sprayed some super glue in. Not use GT85. What's GT85? Right, so lube in there maybe. No way. Could have just done that all along. Oh no. I mean, 90% of it's gone. Never underestimate a Veil lube. There we go. 90% of the squeak gone. There we go. Sorted. So just chuck some Loctite in. Not the Loctite that seals nuts. Loctite lube, that'll do. Spray lube. Oh yeah, yeah, this will be the same thing. PTFE lube. I usually use lithium spray, which is very similar to PTFE. Oh, I've just sprayed lubricant all over the desk and all over my controller. So yeah, I've covered everything in it. But that's that. At least that's that solved anyway. So yeah, that's like 90% of the noise gone in. If that was annoying. That wasn't UPS, then, was it?
No.
You better bloody come. Right, so I think we can actually get on with some work now. I want them new things that are coming that I haven't told people what I've got yet to do this, though. Actually, let's check out the Game Gear first. Just double check them duos aren't fucked. Have you got a Game Gear board working at all, like an original? I suppose it doesn't really matter if it's re-PCB though.
Probably PCB.
Yeah, that'll do me for now. Just because I guess if it's going to fail, it's going to fail. Have you done any duos in, like, recently? I presume you will have, won't you?
Yeah.
So I've had 2 people where it's not, the console won't power on when it's plugged in. Both of them this week, so I just want to double check we haven't got that messed up stock. It's there. Just under gears.
What's the guide for that?
Video. You generally just go on the wiki for the Atari Link schematics and then scroll down to there, and then it's all them things in it basically. Somebody has to do on this as well. There's your datas. Clocks, you pick the A3, A2, A1, you go down like that, and then V-Sync's there, and H-Sync is there. They all repeat. So basically you want the 5 volt, the ground, the data pins like the Game Gear, and the A clocks, A1, 2, 3. So it's just all the pins on the board, basically they're all there. And then you've got your left start and thingy buttons are physically them, aren't they? Yeah. Well, I bought for the set. Yeah, we've got a little bit, but very little. So, and I think that's probably in there. Maybe in the heads. Don't know, but it's gone enough for. Like this one's got the plastic on still, so I'd probably have spray down into the plastic, maybe. This one, there we go. Probably gonna spray everything else again. Oh yes, covering me desk in lube. Covering me as well, jeez. Yeah, I think that's as good as we're getting for now. I'll just keep spraying it. No, you'll know why I haven't got that, because I chucked it when the box come. As soon as the box come. Got that out, chucked it, and then realised that when I come to use it a week later, what was I missing? So no, that's my punishment. I have to cover my desk and leave it. I use that. It just goes everywhere. Let's actually try to maybe do some work. Right, so let's see if this duo works. I hope it does. Oh, got a screen on there. I want to cover that. Game. Clean juice. Oh, let's leave the bypasses on this board. Tool not detected again. Right, I'm going to need to fix that software. It keeps saying the tool's not detected for the Mac, even though it's clearly there. Or is it actually disconnecting? No, it's still on there. It's just the browser page. There we go. Keep having to refresh that page for some reason. Right, so let's check this works first. Ooh, that's going to be loud. Oh, failed. Yeah, so that's loading with normal. So if we no, leave the game in. You know, try with a clean amp duo. Let's hope this works. Otherwise, we've got a problem. If this works, then it is just a coincidence. I can't imagine them being faulty because, like I said, I genuinely don't think we've had a single faulty clean amp duo that I've ever known of. They're pretty much a simple board. I'd reckon it's just because the extra capacitance on the board is would be my guess as to why it wouldn't work on consoles with weak power or audio ribbons. They just struggle to push the power through, or they just simply overload the power boards. But there's always, always a chance it can, we can see faulty ones, but we've just genuinely never had a faulty one so far. It's one of the products that, like I say, it's such a simple thing. It's just an amp with caps. There's very little that can go wrong. So unless they've put something on wrong. Yeah, I think that's booting. Wow, that's quieter than the massive speaker. Yeah, so that's working fine. So luckily, good for me, there's no problem with the stock. Just bad for you, I guess. So I can show you I might as well just quickly show you the issue with the original boards, like why it's an issue, so you can understand that, what I was trying to explain basically in those messages. They're all good. That's my game. My power board. It's a fairly easy fix though, but you'll see it when I explaining it's going to be a lot easier than seeing it rather, and then you can ask questions if you're not sure. Right, so this. Oh no, that's disconnected. I've got major things with this Bluetooth disconnecting on the Iron at the minute. I'm just gonna hide that JBC in. There we go. I need to fix that software. It's obviously not very very stable at the minute. Right, so the main issue you've got with all Game Gears is let me tweezers. These are I think these are the two 5 volts, or these two. I always get it backwards. 34 nothing VBAT VREF. I think there's something like VBAT VREF. 5 volt ground. I think is the order. But if you forget, it's on the back of Clean Juice AA's now. So if you're unsure, you can look on the back of there. So yeah, the front two are 5 volt and then 3 grounds. So basically, 5 volt comes into these 2 pins. On some Game Gears, these two 5 volts are split. So sometimes this is like the main Game Gear. Just move that out of the way. Oh, nice, sorted that clean up. Glad it was working then. So this is the two 5 volts. One's for the Game Gear, one's for the backlight tube. So the fluorescent tube here, which comes through this L2, gets boosted up to 400 volts or thousands until it joins and then goes through this tube. So sometimes if you flip it over, see how these two 5 volts aren't joined? They're actually 2 separate traces that go off. But ultimately they come from the same 5 volt rail, so it literally doesn't matter. You can join these two. But 5 volt comes in here and then it powers the backlight in the system. But then it goes to the top of this inductor, and then this inductor is meant to filter noise, but it doesn't. It works partially. But the bigger issue is, once it comes out of this is now, if you put an inductor in front of your voltage rail, so this nice big cap here that smooths the power of the 5 volt, once you put an inductor in the way, this capacitor doesn't pass through the inductor well. This inductor resists the change. So you're meant to have another capacitor on this side, and there is none at all. So this side now is 5 volt load with no capacitance whatsoever, which is bad. That means that if there's any load, especially on audio that's rapid, this load has got no capacitance at all. So it's going to lose voltage rapidly, and you'll see massive 2 volt spikes. But then to top that off, see this little trace? This little trace goes off, around, under the board, runs all the way down here, all the way around the edge of the board, which is like an antenna, all the way up, all the way across, all the way around, and then goes to the 5-volt pin up here. So if we flip this over on the audio board, this 5-volt pin here is the 5 volts powering then the audio. So what you have is just a massive, can we go to, oh, we are on that camera, zoom out. You've got a massive thin trace that runs all the way around the board. So it goes from a nice stable smooth 5 volts here through this with then no capacitance, goes all the way around, all the way over, like literally a 30cm run, and straight up this wire and into an amp with no capacitance. Now, the main thing that needs capacitance, if anything at all needs it, it's the audio, and it has none on the Game Gear. So when you put the duo speakers in, if this is weak, which means there's even less stable 5 volts coming down, or this is weak, then you're going to get audio issues, or this is weak, because all of those are the 5-volt trace working its way around. But even if everything's perfectly clean, the fact that you have a thin trace running from around here can be a problem. So typically, if you get an issue, I just recommend running a wire from the 5-volt pin here. So either of these two, doesn't matter. You could try one or the other. One might actually end up being cleaner audio. Run a wire from here over to here, basically. So the top pin of the audio 5-volt to just the power board's 5-volt, and just bypass that inductor altogether. You'll sometimes get a little bit more noise doing that, but that is your main problem, is that even at the best on an original board you'll have this issue. The re-PCB doesn't have that issue because I've designed it right, so there's no issues on that. Multi-stranded wire, it really doesn't matter. Thicker wire better because it's lower impedance, so just like I'd use maybe just speaker wire like this if you want, like nice fat speaker wire. The thicker the better, but it doesn't need to be thick. You can just run a Kynor wire if you want. And then the other thing you can do to try and help if you really wanted to maintain the original inductor is solder from here to here. So a nice pad, positive of a big large cap on the bottom of here to the ground here. So this is ground. This is the opposite side of the inductor. So this will add capacitance here. So put like 100 microfarad here. And then also put 100 microfarad as close to this pin, the 5-volt, which you'd have to bal out where it goes to, or look at a trace. It'll obviously be on the top or in this, I think it comes in the center of the board, or just snip this wire and put or strip it here with a bit of Stanley knife, solder the positive of it, again 100 microfarad cap, to a ground pad, which maybe is this, I don't know, you'd have to find a good ground, or maybe this ground down here, to add more capacitance. Again, that's like ultimately the only solution to that if you want to maintain the original. Right, so UPS should be ready. Anytime I can use that new JBC stuff. What have I got? Oh, I've got a Game Gear up here. I've got a Game Gear board on top of it already. Oh, because I've got a 1-chip. I needed a 1-chip, so I've kept that. Right, yeah, I think we'll start the Emerald work because I've got some new stuff that I want to use from JBC that's literally should be delivered in the next 10 minutes. But this will be the next task anyway, is swapping this over. So you tell what I'm going to do. I'm just going to quickly make a proper coffee, and then hopefully JBC is here by then. So, you can try the cap, yeah, just solder it to, it's a different Game Gear, but basically, if you get the audio wire here, flip over, solder it to M1, say, M1's a test pad, M1 to this pad here is fine, like the actual cage there, or this ground, just pick a ground pad, basically. So solder from M1, the positive of the cap, to ground, which, again, one of these will be ground as well on the audio board. Just test which one it is. And then what that does is it adds the same amount of capacitance as the Clean Amp Duo does. So if it's purely the capacitance being the issue, that'll also trip out. So that's what I'm thinking as your problem is. It might be you've got literally the first faulty Clean Amp Duo. It's just more likely you've just got that issue with the fact the Game Gear board's not designed right. JBC stuff I'm not saying until it comes, because I kind of want to show it all off. But one thing we will have is the larger tip for doing that Xbox HDMI port, seeing if we can do that properly. So I'll go make a coffee now and I'll be back in a sec. I need to draw my little be right back thing again because I lose them all the time. Can PS1 be converted to USB? Yeah, everything can. The next one I was meant to be doing was the Xbox original. I just been too busy with everything constantly. So, but PS1's my favourite PlayStation as well. Like, I used to put it in my pocket as a kid. It'd actually fit it in. BRB. We shall have a little cup with some steam, and then you guys chat between yourselves. Tell people I'll be backing them in, and I will genuinely probably be 5-10 minutes now because I've got to make a proper coffee. I've only literally landed back from holiday and jumped straight on stream. I haven't even done anything. So yeah, back in 5, and hopefully we'll have JBC then. just read the message. The stream's about how to make coffee and soldering without a soldering iron. Right then, there we go. It's freezing now. When you go in and out of an aircon room, it's absolutely freezing when you come back in. With that. Oh, stone cold coffee. I'll solder you later. Back again. Oh, have we got the jokes in between? I've got the difference of real coffee. Right then, where were we? So JBC still haven't come. What time are we? Let me check. Delivery. Where's the tracking? Oh, wicked. They've rescheduled between now 11 and 3, so that means it's not coming. Track parcel. Well, it might be, but any time from it was 10, yeah, so we're probably not going to get it on this stream, maybe. Right, so what we've got to do on these, check whether they work or not first. It's going to Game Boy. Which one did you test this donkey Kong? Oh, filthy. So this one, I presume, doesn't work. Let me see. Board is corroded because of battery leakage. Game boots and immediately shorts out. Game booted intermittently until a short while ago. RTC does not work. Yeah, so generally not working apparently. So let's just check. Probably clear. Yeah, so not loading. Just clean this. I know this is a test console that's mostly battered anyway, but clean that screen a bit. Right, so obviously not loading. Yep, cool. So let's fix it. And they've paid for, I presume. Yeah, they've paid for full re-PCB board swaps. That's what obviously this is. So let's do that then. So on the back we've got the, oh actually this one's got a baby posi. So they usually have game bit drivers on like the original Game Boys, but GBA just got a little screw. And then slide up or down with it. Slide down, lift out. Oh yeah, someone's been trying to fit a removable battery on this. I think you saw these, didn't you? Didn't you see these at work? And a lot of fit in it, didn't you? Didn't you like see one fit in like that?
Yeah.
But then we never got to do anything, did we? Is it the little batteries of these?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to do something with that so we can actually.
Did we get that?
No, we didn't. I think we looked and then.
Someone sent one in with a game.
Yeah, it wasn't ours, was it? Just be able to grab them. Right, so you can see there's ours, there's the original. So we try to get as close as possible, but you can see all the runs and all the vias and everything are as accurate as possible, even like the outlines and stuff. But see the coating on this, how this looks very yellow and this doesn't. People seem to think this isn't gold coated when they saw it, whereas this is actually more gold coated. This is hard gold coating, it's called. So when you insert something on an edge, like PCIe slots and things that go in and out, this hard coating lasts a lot more than this soft coating. So this is soft gold, this is hard. So that's why it looks different, but I don't think people like this appearance, so we'll probably change back to the soft gold next time. So on this, we want to pretty much clean up, I guess. Well, let's just remove the big battery thing in the way, and then we'll probably just swap over components one at a time. Let me now fix my iron thing again. Now it's... I need to just update the... this is very, very early code this is, so it's... seems to be today constantly dropping Bluetooth, but I wrote this little software that shows the JBC iron temperature and power, so you can see when we sit on it pushes more power in. Let's just get this off completely, and then this random wire off, which they've gone up to here, but it passes through this resistor and then up. So going to there, they probably just tried to figure out what the problem is, and obviously that wasn't the problem. And then on these, you can just put the components on, but yeah, to be honest, I might just swap these components because these look all bad. Let's just replace these. The only things we need then is this crystal, the real-time clock keeper, and these 2 chips, and then everything else we'll replace with new. I think that's what we'll do, because these look really dark and dirty. So if I show you over the new microscope view with, oh god, I can't remember how you turn this on now. With my non-squeaky lights, there we go. You don't even know I've moved the lights. There we go. And now, does the polarizer work? Yeah, so there's like a nice... I almost want them in a fixed position. There we go. Can you see me in that? Hello. There's a response on Discord about the 7 nanofarad clock speed sorted. Yeah. The problem with, well, not the problem as such. We had one. Why did I go on the microscope? I can't remember. I was just going to show you how dirty these are. We had one customer that mentioned that the 1-chip original board, yeah, see, trace rot, and these components just look generally dirty. So I'm just going to swap all them out, and that one's been knocked off. We had one customer with a 1 ASIC original board. It's the only one I didn't have on hand, so this thing, and it was getting noise. Now, I did a ton of work on the code on the presumption that there was an issue. He said it worked on version 12 and then didn't on the new one. So taking that as fact, I decided that I'd figure out the code without having the board, changed a load of timings to based on the assumptions. Didn't fix his issue. Turned out he just hadn't soldered the data pins on. So beta 5 will probably revert back to exactly how beta 3 is, because there was no issue. It was just a customer hadn't soldered something right. So yeah, on beta 6 I'll release not too far from now. I'll change that clock all back over, and then I will get one of every version Game Gear all built up, test it before we go to public release as such, like full release. And then we shouldn't see any noise issues. But for now, you've got the complete adjustable clock anyway, so if people do have issues, at worst case, they can upgrade to Pro and save the clock timings. But if not, they can just wait for the next version, and it should be fixed by default anyway, given anything except rare exceptions where the Game Gear itself does have bad clock. Right, so what I'm going to do is pre-tin the pads. This one's got the wide RAM chip on, so we go on the outside pads, and then this one. So we'll just get some solder on here, some flux on here as well. I can turn that aircon off now as well. Getting freezing. Get the extractor on the board. Can we get any zoomier than that? That's about it. No, I've remade this, so I'll fully open source this. This is a replacement board that I drew incredibly accurately to the original. So this is my remade board, but it's on my Angel 6 GitHub. If you go to, I think it's Retro 6 Resources repository, and then it's in the Game Boy folder. I fully open sourced it. Or you go to the product page on retro6.co.uk and it gives you a link to it if you want to make your own. The biggest thing that took me time is all these writings on the ROM. I remade the writing completely and made a custom font and open source that. So it's on GitHub. Is my keyboard not working again? Something going on. I think this Mac needs restarting, because the keyboard's Bluetooth and keeps dropping as well. So I don't think it's the iron. I think it's literally the Mac has been funny with the Bluetooth at the minute. I have to log in with Authenticator. When I sick board my pal, so that screen next. Yeah, if you let me know, anyone with a 1ASIC original board. Passkey. I think I've got my GitHub locked down with about 3 different verification steps. Yeah, if you've got the original, let me know what you see on noise. But once I've got them all, we should be able to get the timing so it fits perfectly with every single version. Retro 6. I've got so many repositories now as well. Retro 6 resources. Right, so PC is that one. And then it's in here, GBA re-PCB. So I'll give you all the write-up why the others are shit. Basically, the main issue is the dickhead that made the other one pretty much offers the board so people can make it, and then slanders them and goes aggressive at them if they actually use it. He's even got like a Hall of Shame thing, so proper little knobhead. So I remade this in a weekend, open sourced it all, and mine was perfectly accurate. And I did a little video showing an overlay of exactly like the original, fading back and forward, so you can see it is absolutely pixel perfect. But I don't know whether I linked the video on this bit. But yeah, if you want to make your own, it's all free, all open source. If you want to buy it from me, then it's on here. And here all the parts we'll need anyway for replacing, so we'll keep that open. Overcomes, and I was wondering if it might be possible to fit another macro lens to it. You're thinking like to get a bit closer up. I think it's like it's the other thing I thought was having more of a movable arm. If I changed it from the what it currently is, which is so I've got the pocket up there, so it's a bit big and it's on an arm, but it's not really movable because of the weight of the lens. But if I changed it to a smaller lens and instead maybe tried to sell it and went to, where are we? Went to one of these insanely over-temperatured micro Blackmagics, then I could move it freely on an arm and just move it physically closer to the board, and then we wouldn't necessarily always need the microscope. We'd only need the microscope for like really close work, or when I want to use my eyes mainly, is when that would be usable. But I've already got a pocket lens, like a Blackmagic pocket spare already. So I've wasted $1,000 doing that. Now I've swapped back to this movable lens, and I don't want to waste that and buy another one. So if anyone wants to buy the pocket, I'd happily swap it for a micro then. And then we could maybe get it more movable. Right, so pre-Tyndall lens pads, we just got to hot air it over now. So we will, I don't know if I can fit this in one scene like that. There we go. So now we can hot air that over in one step. So we'll get the little battery powered sucker thing. We'll hot air this one over first. Oh yeah, it's I think on the website I showed it off without the logo, and the thing they'd have to do anyway with, when they sue you for stuff, they have to kind of prove damages, so you need to be damaging the reputation or taking money from them. That's like technically the thing you tell yourself when you don't think there's a problem doing stuff, but they can still sue you for absolutely no reason because they've got more money, and it really doesn't matter. They can just come after you, and you kind of have to deal with it. But generally, they won't come after you if you're not taking business from them. So older consoles are less important to them than new stuff, but I should be off by now. I reckon this might be a bit stuck down. Might get tweezers on this. Tell you what, let me just do these instead. Instead of doing this in one go, let's take them off and just clamp it in here for the minute, because I feel like that wants a bit of like, I think it's stuck, you know what I mean? I'm guessing based on how long that was hot aired, that should have come off by now. Yeah, thanks. That's I haven't lost anything now for a good few months though, but got some of the beef off finally. Yeah, it's one thing with law is that it really doesn't matter in terms of, law isn't about who's right or wrong. It genuinely is just who's got more money. If they want to sue you, they're going to sue you. And they'll only sue you if they think they've got money as well, so that's why they normally go after like Chinese megacorps in one mass case, so that they've got one legal fee, but they can target companies they think they can recover some money from, is basically the idea, which is the case that I got tied up in when I think that was when I got tied up with Sega's legal team. They chucked me in with a case with, I think it was like 150 massive Chinese companies, and me. I was the only English company that was being sued, which was awesome. So I try to avoid all the trademark stuff as much as possible, but then I also try to still be able to sell stuff people want. It's kind of a fine balance between there we go. Risking getting sued and making a bit of money in the process, basically. Might as well take this off over here. Oh no, Rusty. Well, to be honest, Rusty piled some beef on because he kept eating more in work's time, and then he's actually lost a little bit now, so he's always been a bit chunky though for a good while. But I think I always say it's just mostly loose skin, because he was never fat as a pup, and then he got fat at some point and never really, even when he lost it, I think he's like all his mane had stretched and he's got like little stretched pug skin. So, but he enjoys his life, and I'm not gonna diet him too much long as he can breathe and walk fine. I'm not bothered about that. He loves his food. Right, so we've got the old board now is there, which we don't need. We'll give that the customer back, just so they've got the original. But now we'll get this soldered down to ours, and this is quite grimy still, so see all these pins. Oh yeah, I think mainly the issue we had is probably loads of people try to constantly report us for anything as well, and when we made the clean juice, we had random people from I don't know if it's the FCA or if that's an American thing, I can't remember, but basically some government-y sure regulatory body come to the physical stores we had, trying to tell us the LiPo chargers in the Game Boy were dangerously hot and stuff, and I had to prove they weren't, and they said they only come out if there's reports. So obviously that's like either competition or people that just don't like us reporting us to constantly try to cause issues. So I'm surprised we haven't seen more trouble recently, but most of the stuff we have now isn't trademark infringing. That's why we sell like the Game Gear kits with our lens, because if they do come after you for damages, we only sell the lens on its own, so they can only come after the sales of the lens, not the sales of the shell, which is 20 times more. So people sometimes ask like, why why'd you sell the lens on Yoni? You try and make more money. It's like, no, we could put £1 on the shell if we wanted and give you the lens. It's about the fact that I've got experience from being sued, so I know for a fact if they come after you for damages for trademark, it's it's per product. So if we sold 20 different Game Gear shells in different colours with their lens on, they could come after us for 150 grand times 20 different shells. Whereas if we're selling just the lens on its own, the lens is only worth £1, and they could only sue us for one product, so 150 grand would be the limit. So it's, you know, that's the reason basically, not the reason for money, which some people will try and say. I think I need to put the scope on this one. I can't really see what I'm doing with that light. Let's go to that one. Get my non-squeaky lights. Doesn't help that this mat keeps bubbling up either. Maybe move this mat over a minute. Oh yeah, nowhere near. Couldn't see a thing with that air. Yeah. So I'll put plenty of flux on this because these pins are quite messy and dirty. And then you can see this side's where it's mainly misaligned. Well, actually the whole thing's misaligned, so it's warm me more. And then of course the heat's going to move the board up. I think, you know what, we should have just kept it in this thing, shouldn't we? Getting back and forth between camera angles here. So just putting in this gripper because I think you need the board just moves around when you're doing this. Let's turn it around. There we go. Now I can work with it better. There we go. Ah, it's third time lucky. Flux again. Now it should stay in place. Absolutely nothing at all on me with this. Most of this equipment stuff I've had already. We had the Blackmagic stuff and then I put it away and swapped cameras around, and we've ended up back with Blackmagic. But I've changed the side camera. So, like the floating camera, as I call it, I've gone back to the ob spot for that just because I'm going to iron this as well. You've got more freedom to move it around, so I think this angle, being able to do this, for the difference in quality, this is slightly lower quality than the Blackmagic, but the fact we can move around and get, like, you know, little shots like this if people ask questions, I just think it's worthwhile having that lower bit of quality but more freedom to move it around. Oh yeah, I did see the Golden Axe thing, I forgot about that. I saw that a little while ago. Oh yeah, the VDPs, that was, I still haven't killed any other chip though. That's the only one I know of that has ever been killed by. In fact, let's get the flash on before I reflow it with the iron. I've never killed another chip with heat before, but I do, like, I work now, if I'm not removing large chips, I'll work at 400 Celsius now, but I still go back to 480 for most of the work and I've still never had issues. Is this chip even on the right way? Double check orientation. Yeah, notch on that. I want to check this RAM chip because I've got a feeling this RAM chip, now I've moved the board around, I think it goes on that way. Just pull a picture of somebody else's chip. No, it goes the other way. So it's one thing I need to add to the wiki is photos of the actual stuff on the board. You fancy anything for dinner or?
Yeah, I just asked me if I'll be having something.
Yeah, I'm starving. I was going cook tea tonight as well, but I bet you've had chicken and rice all week anyway, haven't you? I didn't know whether like get some chicken from the butchers or something and do chicken, or would you fancy some other meat? You're showing us what you want with it. Yeah, she'll do like a pasta. What would you do with a chicken? I just think, like cube it up, like cook it whole and then chop it up into the rice, or just have into the pasta, or have it separate. Yeah. Yeah, arrows on the board normally, yeah. I just don't always trust them. Sometimes you'll get chips with a dot at both corners, which is really annoying. Like, for example, the Segas. So the whole point of the dots was typically to tell you which one's which, but tell me which dot there is the dot. So that's why I've got mistrust with, don't always believe the dots, basically. Oh yeah, I need to do ribs as well soon. I've got all that cleaned up outside now, all the barbecue and smokers and everything are ready to go. But I've only done, I won't do the charcoal, I'm craving the charcoal chicken at the minute, like the proper brick charcoal thing I've got. Right, there on, I'm just going to use the soldering iron for everything else, I think. So I can get under the microscope now, because these need reflowing anyway. The pins are quite dirty from the original board, so I want to get the soldering iron and the microscope going now. Because these won't, I can almost guarantee you these aren't soldered on well. Let me full focus, I guess, then. Just cleaning this board. At the minute, it's got a bit of dried IPA on. Let's look now at this under the microscope. Oh yeah, I used to get, well, I still do, on and off. The best one's Sendico, I think. So you, is it Sendico you use? Yeah, because you've got like, I think it's Mariko, something like that. It's called the Japanese eBay site. You've got, oh, let me tell you what they are. There's loads of sites, but the main place I buy from, which I probably shouldn't tell you because then everybody will buy from there, is, let me tell you in a second. Mainly because you can like do bite nows is the main reason I do it. Let me log in. Been a while since I've used it. I normally get like Neo Geos and bulk Game Gear buys. You can actually get quite good if you keep an eye out. Well, I can't type the password. And this is going to be the wrong password, no doubt. Of course it is. There we go. Oh, I've got 50,000 yen sitting in the account still. I think that's what, a fiver every 5,000. So it's only about 50 quid, I think. If that's even right, I'm not even sure. No, 20 quid, even less. So there's nothing in the account. Orders, right, let me go to as if I'm going to buy, and I will show you. Yeah, so you got Ratakan, Macari, that's the one. I don't know what I said, but Macari is the main one I buy from. Then you got Arisora or something like that, but the main one I get from is Macari, but I use Sendico to buy it. don't always get good deals, but you know, you used to get way better deals, but now you can still get better deals on some things, but just not as much as you used to. I think it's now a lot more popular and known. Like, people are much more willing to buy from other countries now. It's like not as fearful as it used to be. Right, so these are the original pins. So for you, it's still not quite the focus for my eyes. I want it to be. There's focus for me, but then mind you, kind of. That'll do. Shipping, not that bad. I think if I get quite a lot, then I think I'll probably pay like 200,000 yen maybe at most, and I'll usually use DHL for myself. So 200,000 yen is nothing, like 80 quid for like a lot of stuff. So it's not just for like, that'll be if I get like 20 Game Gears or something. You can get cheaper shipping, but I just go for the fast DHL with all the bubble wrap and everything, so it's just the best shipping. So that's now all good on there. And we've got a bit of crud at the top of this chip as well. I'm just gonna kind of clean up like that with heat. We can probably scrub that. I've also got quite a few people now that buy our stuff to ship backwards to Japan, so it's a similar thing. It's like sometimes there's deals to be had. Why is that so dark? I think it was like games. We shipped, not games, sorry, a few Pokemon cards I had left over. We sold, just chucked them on a random eBay, so it wasn't my account. And most of them have gone to different countries, like English Pokemon cards. Yeah, that's clean enough. It's hard to see on camera. That's not. Looks like solder blobs there, but that isn't. That's just like grime off the original crud the chip had. You know what I mean? It's like it's almost like leaking epoxy. This black stuff here. I still think that's not as clear, like with the Barlow lens on. Like, let me show you. Let me take the Barlow lens off. This is why I want a better quality lens, but like I say, £500 for just this one piece. But let me see this. Good job, this one's only 20 quid. Right, so now I have to lower this down. The only thing is I have to disappear in my seat for get low enough so you just see me go. Bye bye. I'm sure this will get us. Oh, these lights. We need to go lower. Yes, we do. Ooh, that's weird. That's why I've never noticed before. That makes the chip look massive. Yeah, I bundle the entire shipment. Yeah, so to me, that's clearer. I think what you got is more of the image in focus there. But to me, that's noticeably clearer. Is that the side we haven't done? Well, that's the side we've done. Yeah, this is that makes it look like I haven't soldered that well as well. That genuinely doesn't look well soldered now under, like without the Barlow lens on. I'm sure it is, but I just oh god, this is weird. I can't get used to being this low down. Yeah, I am not used to that lens being I can't even explain it. It's like the depth is completely different now. We're not using that Barlow lens. It's everything looks bigger, looks like taller than it actually is. but I can see clearer. Yeah, that's trippy. That just looks weird. I'm gonna have to go back to the other lens. I just don't like how shallow the depth of field is. It's so, I know we've got the good camera, but it's just such a shallow depth of field. Let's move him back up. I'll do there. Put that lens back on. Might just clean this lens a bit actually. So go back up on the seat. Get this out of the way a minute. Yeah, it was everything seemed like really tall without this zoomy out lens. Like that chip, the small chip seemed like really thick, but I guess it's what you're used to seeing. Like if I'm used to looking through this lens, then that's probably more so why. Recently got a PC in Joe from after recap working sometimes. But sometimes the head can try to run far from centre. Oh, I used to know what that was. Yeah, I had that when I used to work on them regular. I'm trying to think what it was. I had it on another console. We haven't worked on laser stuff for a while. See, we ended it, so I don't tend to work on. If laser stuff doesn't work anymore, we just pretty much replace them for working. It just wasn't worth the, you know, the time to repair them and it not work for customers when they get it back. I actually prefer it with that. So now we just want to reflow this side. Now I've got the cordless iron as well, I can't make my mind up whether I prefer soldering with the left hand or the right. I keep going back and forward between it. Yeah, this doesn't help that this chip has just got so much black corrosion on in a sense that it just makes the joints not look clean. Like that's perfectly soldered but doesn't look the best. Like when you're looking at it on the camera, it just doesn't look as good as it does to the eye. Like I know it's soldered but it just doesn't look well soldered, if that makes sense. And then this is on. Yeah, but same thing again, I just want to run solder down these sides. Yeah, what are you thinking for the grubbers? Have we had any replies or?
Yeah, Mongo's a bunch.
No. See, if we're having tea, I don't want too much, but I bet it's not even late, is it? What time is it? 12, yeah, so it's still early-ish. I don't know, is there anything healthy-ish? Sub. Oh yeah, actually I'll do... what did they do other than the subs? Like, did they, you know them, did they used to do them, was it the little meatballs with jalapenos and cheese and that? Did they still do that? Or is that not Subway? Yeah.
I think they do less.
Then again, I might just have that Italian sub thing you have with all the spicy stuff. It's pretty much, they do one now, don't they? That's like basically what I used to have. Like every spicy meat and every... like, pretty much that, isn't it? Spicy meat and jalapenos. And then the hot sauce on it, like the Southwest hot sauce. Oh, they do jackets. Oh, actually, jackets, what I could do. This is making me hungry. Yes, I'm getting hungry now. More hungry when you talk about it, aren't you? That's the problem. Yeah, actually, I'll have one of them. Sounds nice. What, do they do on it? Any of the normal stuff, or like pretty much the same ID? You can pick all the bits.
Yeah, I think. I'm not too sure.
Mind you, you wouldn't have jacket spud with spicy meat, would you? I don't think. Oh no, what you do is like Italian meats with chipotle sauce. Yeah, I'm definitely in sub as well. Can you get it on Uber? Because I've got that Uber thing on it. Have you got the app? Well, you might as well order it on mine, so you can up the last few. Oh, spud with anything. Spud, cheese, and something.
2 meatball. Meatball one. Jacket potato.
Yeah, that sounds quite nice actually. I never knew they did spud. That's something I could actually order when you want to be good as well. With laser, it moves far from the center and start. Yeah, it's the same. I'm trying to think what it is when he did that. It's I think it was for example, on a PlayStation, it was the sensor. You've got like 2 sensors. One is this tip needs cleaning. One sensor is when it's all the way in, and one sensor is when it's all the way out. They normally have physical sensors. So on the PS2, it's normally the flex ribbon that connects, and the reason for that is that the sensor, it's not the sensor that's bad, it's the ribbon that passes the sensor's value over. So that can cause constant travel, but there's also out of focus can cause it, and what else was it? I honestly can't think what the Duo was. I've had it on the Duo before. I think it was one of the controllers. Is it on the back side of the bottom of the so not the laser itself, go below, and you've got all the control for the laser, and you've got the big heavy heatsink area. On the underside of that, check that none of the capacitors and resistors on the underside have been nudged or knocked off or shorted, because that's all the CD control servo stuff. And I know it can be common there. When you're hot airing stuff, you can nudge and break that. Like, you know, break a cap or knock something off. I think that's what it was off the top of my head. All you've missed out on really is chatting about Subway. We now got a Subway order going in. This one goes this way. The only reason I know this one goes this way is because there's still solder blob there from the original wire that the customer had dumped on, so let's blob that on. Yeah, I'm honestly I'm trying to find an excuse to buy the Leica microscope. It's so expensive, but once I get something to my head and I'm adamant it would be cool to have, I want it, but I don't want to waste that much money on something I don't need. And sales are awful at the minute. I'm like not even going to bother take a wage today, because we just had, I think it's like the summer, worst sales we've had for the last 2 weeks in like 2 years. So it's gone from being like, you know, mega stable and solid to like 2 weeks of really low sales, even though we're still busy with the console. That was like a backlog. But yeah, I'm just gonna skip the wage for a few weeks and try not to buy a very expensive Leica microscope while we're actually not that well on the sales at the minute. So it's like a definitive I shouldn't be buying a microscope when I don't need it, but it kind of makes me want it more then. Right, so that is the main 3 chips on and the crystal. So that's all we needed off the donor. Now we just need to put all these things on. So if we get that, oh, actually we can do, were we on that and that? There we go. You guys can't really see that maybe. Zoom in. Zoom in maybe? No? Oh, well, delayed. There we go. See, I had a burger the other day, but it was a pre-bought one, didn't like it at all. I've started making like my own smash burgers, which are way nicer. Oh, we got a deal on subs. Oh, I think he's out seeing if somebody else wants it. Is there a buy one get one free at the minute on it? On Uber, apparently. Should be. What's on the jackets? Have we not got that far yet?
Yeah. Mum's having the meatball one.
Oh yeah. I think half the people on the chat are buying a Subway now. Yeah, it might be regional as well, like not in our area.
What you want? Like,
Where's the stuff of like? Just see a list of stuff and chuck on.
So you can create your own jackets as well. To be fair, you can do it. That's all the options.
Ooh. Beans and cheese. BMT. See, I normally have tuna and cheese, but spicy Italian and cheese. Oh yeah, it's gonna have to be that. Spicy, I'll do that. Spicy Italian and cheese, and then chuck on Southwest sauce if they do it.
Salad on it as well.
Yeah, chuck anything on. It's all filling, isn't it? Yeah, we haven't got a deal on it, so we need 402 resistors and caps. Yeah, it almost definitely seems to be. We've not got that off now. Where's the 402 stuff? 402 resistors. Does he need? Just ask him if he needs me because I'm on a live stream. Like, does he need me at the minute? Got no 402 caps. Well, I have, but where have they gone? Right at the bottom. There we go. Right, so chuck these on C1, 2, 3 and 4. Oh, I'm hot again. I'm gonna have to get that aircon on again. Whew. So glad I've got these aircons sorted just in time. Right, turn that extractor fan off. Did you need me yet or not?
No, you said just it's not urgent. Like.
Yeah, just go out after.
I don't know whether I'll be checking.
I was meant to be checking on TikTok messages as well. Forgot to even look at that for ages. Nice, so it's fully working at least on the clean amp. What did I see? This tool's dropped the Bluetooth again. I'll retry. Does it just pick up when I actually connect it back to there? So that picks up, but the browser one needs refreshing every time. Yeah, that's annoying. Simple fix I'll do later, but that's so annoying when that pops up. Right then, so 0.1 or 100 nanofarad or 0.1 microfarad. And we need 4 of them. So and then what I'll do, get everyone's hungry now. I'll make it worse, I'll sit and eat it on stream, make it even more hungry. C1, 2, 3, 4, right, C2's here. So I'm going to just tin both pads and hot air them on, I think. If I could actually tin the pads. Yeah, to be honest, we've done more on this stream that isn't soldering than is soldering. Come on, tin. Stupid pads. There we go. C2, knocking all the caps out of the way. C2, alright, where's C1? C1 is over here, so it's going to be that one. And none of these are strictly required, like these caps, these are noise suppression, so obviously you want them on, but you probably won't stop the game load. C3 is this one. So that's 1, 3, 2, we need 4 now. Where's C4? Up there. Place order. Looks good. No, it survives 12:40. Oh, nice, only 20 odd minutes as well. Should be a live Uber Eats on the screen. I bet I could do that. Overlay the Uber Eats so we know when it's coming. Make you all even hungrier. Yeah, they've given, sure I saw it on the news when I was away, the hottest day in recorded history potentially coming up, like 32 degrees. Let's get the micro hot air. So, what's this even set to? Let's give it a go. This is 400 degrees, and I don't know what the airspeed is on this little baby thing. But let's go over here. Let's maybe get this zoomed in nicely. I think it looks better when it's zoomed in close. So we'll get the C4 one on. Yeah, 20. I think when I was driving back, it was already like 18 degrees at like 7 in the morning. Yes, that's... Oh, how did that go out of focus? Oh, because the silicon mat decided to bubble up. Yes, that one's on. C1 is there. That's probably rotating that way. That took seconds. Yeah, I think it's definitely been just hot, cold, hot, like literally one day sunny, or even in the middle of the day is half the time. You can get a day where it's sunny in the morning, raining an hour later, dry an hour later, sunny again after, just constantly changing weather. And that's them done. 10 picofarad ceramic now is C5, which was up here. So this will be the load capacitor for that crystal, I'm going to guess. Yeah, it is. This will be the load capacitor for the slow oscillating crystal. Now it can be between 4 and 10, that's because, again, the crystal can be loaded down slightly differently. So we'll go with a 10. Or just subways too. Yeah, but have you had a jacket sport or have you had an actual sub? Uh, 10 pica. Get sponsored by Subway for how many people are now buying it. So have I tinned that pad? Yeah, I have. Get the iron Guys, what they dropped. Dropped the other customer's game, I think. Seems to be that way. Are we missing an invoice for one of these?
What?
An invoice for one of these?
Yeah, one of them's come with. Yeah.
Just like Tom on the back, yeah. I thought I'd dropped an invoice and couldn't find it. Subway's Eat Fresh. Actual sub, yeah, I was tempted, but to be honest, I actually like jacket spuds. When you haven't had them in a while, you have to be craving them, I guess, don't you? But yeah, I'm fancying a spud. I normally like the just tuna and cheese is like the normal I'd go with on a spud, but you've got to have the Italian spicy meats. Right, we'll do. Oh, yeah, that's a do not fit. The R10 as such, it's a 2K film. We just got a 1 microfarad cap. It's just going between VDD and ground, so that's just a smoothing cap. So we'll fit I guess a 1 microfarad cap over there, and then we're onto the resistors. So yeah, clean sub. I think it's Tappy Healthy then with the name. Cheese and beans, yeah, I'd have the cheese and beans. It's I prefer cheese and tuna though. We'll put I haven't got a small enough cap actually. No 6 and 3. I just put a 1 microfarad on. Or 2.2. Put a 2.2 on. This one we'll do with the iron for the sake of it. So, tin one side. Oop, that was a bit much. Warm up. Tin the other. This is definitely going to need extra flux. You could tell that before we started. There we go. And then way too much solder on the iron. There we go. Clean enough. Oh, actually had a Chinese last night. Baby panda. I went wingers, you know, it was a bloody ordered chicken. Ended up with the bone dinner. Chicken wings, I didn't even eat any of it. So then I got a Chinese later. It was dry as hell as well. But I bit in thinking it was a strip and bit on the bone, and that's it, it put me off. Right, so all them caps are on. You ate a baby panda, no, it was ace. It was meant to be, because I'd got wingers try and be good, like chicken, then ordered the wrong stuff, or they got the wrong stuff, I don't know which way around it was. So then I had a little tissy fit because I'd waited all week to order it. So just ordered a Chinese later. And then felt ill after because I'd eaten it that fast. 4, 5 and 9 are 10k. So these are just mostly pull-up resistors. So these are all critical. We'll put on a 9.1 just because I haven't got many 10s left. So 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, it was. I don't know. What do you think of the wingers thing? Do you think Wingstop's better, or do you like wingers? Because I thought that Wingstop in Manchester was way better. I did.
Yeah, Wingstop is better, but well, we don't have one.
No, haven't got one.
Well, one is coming where TGI Fridays, so
Oh yeah.
one not. So Wingstop.
Yeah, R6. Yeah, I'm not going to do the wingers again. I don't think it's a few, because I thought the last one we had over there was a bit dry. It tasted nice, but I still thought it was dryish. Whereas Wingstop was way nicer, way like wetter into the food, I think. 5. Which is that one we had? Is it Wingstop I had?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I think Wingers is better myself. 459. So there's nothing on that side. 9 is here. So I should get these boards pre-populated with all these little components, so you don't even have to bother when you're doing the swaps. So there's 9, there's 5, where's 4? 4 is this one. Upright, it's got to be there. So those 3 are... oh, I'm doing that you can't even see on there. Can't even see when I was doing it. See, I still wish they'd bring what's the chicken place used to go to America all the time? Can't even remember it now. Buffalo Wild Wings. Oh, that's the best chicken. We need a Buffalo Wild Wings coming over. I bet there's some in London now, I bet though. Like we've got none in Stoke. I don't know why I'm using the microscope, to be honest. I don't even need the microscope for this. Why don't we just go to the overhead with better colour? There we go, yeah, very easy to use this, isn't it? Could even do that. So it's a bit blurrier, but I can see a bit closer. Yeah, Buffalo Wild Wings. I used to go, every time I used to travel to the US on work, literally I'd get off at the airport, go straight to Buffalo Wild Wings and just have the hottest thing they did. And then their signature, just buffalo sauce, it was absolutely gorgeous. I'm just going to hide that JBC tool for now on this stream until I fix that, because that's winding me up the constant disconnect. Always picking up the order, not long now. 100k R6 and 7, so R6 is there, R7 is there, so those two are 100k. I think that one, the 100k, is limiting the current through the battery to the real-time clock. So that's just a current limit resistor, I think, for that. I'm not sure what the other one is. I'll chuck 100k on. And I could have used the customers, but I just thought they looked a bit manky, so it was better just replacing them. We don't want to do all this work and then like be chasing if their resistors are bad. There we go. The only thing with small resistors, once you get any grime at all on your tweezers, you can't pick them up because they stick to it. There we go. Caught on the chair. I want a battery powered hot air. That'd be wicked. No cords. So it's just sticking to my tweezers though, because they've got a bit of gunk on them. I'm going to put the tweezers in there. Yeah. There we go. Tip cleaner. Cleaning tweezers. Have you tried that? Put your tweezers in the tip cleaner and it like cleans them. Never thought of that. It's worked perfect. Gets all the shit off them. What's left? 6 and 7. Did I do that right? 6. Yeah. R6, R7. So R8 is a 1K, which is there. So what are these then? 2, 3, 1, 2 and 3 are all do not fit, so they were maybe jumpers for programming or testing. So that's it, I think. So basically, if you're looking at what's missing, the big 3 should all be missing, and all the small stuff goes on, with this being optional. So that's how you remember it. So the last one's just this R8, which is 1K. I need that light on, actually. That's why I keep forgetting I've got this other light. Studio. There we go. I can see a bit better now. And R8 is there. Come on, doesn't want to tin. I think this hard gold makes it a little bit more difficult to tin as well, I think. Like, seems a little bit more difficult to actually get the initial tinning going on the board sometimes. I haven't got the 1K out yet. That's that done. This was one. I think that one. There's another one damaged by somebody trying to do the work. You want to do that? I've got 3 of these too. I'm going to do all 3. I'm going to do one of them.
Is it a re-PCB?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'll do the other one. Right, that's everything now, I think. Swapped over. Let's clean all the flux up. And then put the battery on and then test.
What have you done to that?
To what?
You've not done nothing to that.
The board?
Huh?
No, that's what I was saying, the new ones, these are hard gold. So it's like a better coating. But then you don't look as good really visually. They look like as if they're not coated, but that's like hard gold instead of soft. So they're not like yellow.
Is it better for that?
Yeah, it's basically so you can literally insert them 100,000 times and it won't damage them. So it's technically the way you should make them, but it doesn't look good. And people have complained that they don't look the same because the colour difference, but I'll just change it back.
You could just tin the whole thing.
Yeah, no, that's what literally everybody thinks, that it looks like timber. It's actually gold, but when it's hard, it doesn't look as yellow. It's like, well, you don't really see natural gold that way. I was going to say like between 18 carat and 22, but you don't really notice the colour on that because they mix it with other stuff. But yeah, it's a better finish, but it doesn't look as good, I don't think. So we'll just change it back on the next batch. Right, we don't need that over the top. Right, battery on actually, I haven't done that. That's all cleaned up. That's negative, that's positive, and then on these, just make sure the positive here, so that's the arm coming out, which means that's the negative. So we want to flip it around this way, push that down, and then push that down onto there. So I'll probably pre-bend that so it touches, and then pre-tin this. That's, yeah, it definitely doesn't tin as easy. It's not a problem, but it doesn't. Obviously, the harder gold is harder to tin as well. That's on there. flux on here. And then solder down. Now we probably should have tested for a short here, because what you can have is, I've known it before where this real-time clock, this over here, is shorted and dead, and then it basically just kills the batteries. So normally I'd have tested for a short before, but it's got the resistor in line, so this resistor will limit the current anyway, so it won't be able to instantly drain the battery even if there was a short.
Is this definitely PCB?
Oh yeah, you better check his notes. Actually, it might not be. If not, you could do. Yeah, I'd probably do the other one, because I think the other one's it was literally going to be on screen. The other person to look at it. It's on one. I presume that's what that's what's quite important. I can search for it on orders.
I've got the invoice, that'll be it.
You've got it.
No, we won't have the invoice, will we? Because.
Oh, but it's not printed as it's
Yeah. It's not Walton.
Oh no, it must have printed maybe. I think it's printed, but then where's the paperwork? 17 days ago it was printed. It's quite old. No, it's just battery swap, that one.
What's the order number?
55926. Unless, oh, I'm going to go to you, that's why.
No, you haven't.
Oh no, I haven't. Right, so let's test if this works. No. So, in the case, screw, we'll leave the screw out just for now, in case it doesn't work. And let's give this a go. So what we reckoning, working first time? I think every time we say that, it never does. So let's see. There we go. See, we don't put the screw in, it works. You put the screw in, it won't work. Now, anyone reading German, is that telling me the battery's still flat? Or what sometimes happens is when you replace the battery, I think you sometimes just have to load the game up and save once to fix the battery. It's not quite in focus there, is it? Oh, there we go. Is this a clean screen? Yeah, it's ours, I think. No, of course it's not. Is this not a clean screen, this one? Was this before? Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it's not ours. Thought it didn't look quite as good. Oh god, if I knew German, I'd know what to do. Is that maybe save? Yes. Yeah. Ya's got to be yes. There we go. Wow, this feels dead slow. I've been doing lots of Game Boy stuff on emulators, running at 2 times speed all week, so it just feels dead slow. Oh, and of course the awesome batteries are going low. Amazon Basics. Yeah, red light. I'll have to change these out. Let's see if we get that warning, which I think it's normally saying the real-time clock doesn't work. So maybe, yeah, it's gone now. So you get that warning first time, but it's saved and we're now in a different position. So that's all good. So that's one saved. Put the screw back in. He's been picking up this order for like 10 minutes. That means it's going to be stone cold. Or do you think just...
Is he at the restaurant?
Well, when I've glanced, it just says picking up order, wrapping up. Yeah, he's at the restaurant. Moreland Road, innit? Top of Smallthorne. Ooh, new member. or is it a resub that never shows right on these notifications yet? So that's one done. If the board is successful, please mark as we do. Yeah. Board swap. Board corroded battery leakage. Yeah, so that's all done. Customer's board going back. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, our subway is normally pretty rapid, and of course, when I'm starving, he's taking forever. He's been at that. I'm hoping the tracking's wrong, but he's been at that restaurant for 10 minutes. Sure he has. Who's that? Oh, that one's good to go as well.
Yeah.
I won't need that for a while. Got to do the same thing again. I'm just going to hot air the stuff over that be way quicker now.
Oh, with the resistors.
Yeah, I'd like swapped them all, but that's taken me like an hour, if not longer. I told you I blame streaming. It takes absolutely forever to do basic tasks. Like there's no, I don't know why. Like I could literally do it if I shut up on stream and do this one without saying anything. I guarantee it'd be like 4 minutes. Shall we do this one? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to, you can ASMR this one. I'll sit into Subway and hot swap this one with no talking and show you how much time delay streams add to the order. Right, try wing. Right, so what we're on now, we're on 223. I'm going to do this one with no talking at all. I'm just going to get the job done, and you'll see the difference in doing this on and off stream time wise. Well, I would have had lost my board. Good start.
This might be it.
So here we go. No talking. You just sit and watch, and I'm just going to get this done. Not even going to bother with too many camera angles. I'm just going to do what I'd do if you guys weren't watching. So if it's out of focus slightly, just have to maybe pop a message and I'll just nudge focus, but I'm just going to literally swap this over now. I need some elevator music. Can you play music on Twitch and YouTube, or do you get screwed?
Not on YouTube, you can on Twitch.
Oh, yeah, we can't put anything on. Could play a Pokemon game on full volume. It's in focus still. Wow, that's a dry connection. Royalty free. Yeah, we need some music producers in the channel or get sponsored by someone. Mind you, it's better without music, isn't it? Right, so yeah, under the scope, this literally looks like tin, not gold. It's so weird. See, if there's ever a reason to become a member on the stream, it's because you see how much time it costs me to do work versus doing it off camera. Like it genuinely does make everything longer. Is that one even on the board? Yes, it is on this one. Goes on there. Ooh, just nearly caught the just nearly caught these down here, then that would have been a mess. See, it looks foggy on this one. Is that just the lighting? Yeah, I've got to sort the LUT out on this camera because it's so annoying not seeing it nice. I wonder if I know I'm going to delay my no, I won't. I was going to start messing with the camera LUT, but That's going to delay the time this is going to take. I'll do it after. Start. Hot air over. This is going to move the mat up, isn't it? But sod it. Oh, Subways is on the way. So I want this done before Subways gets here. I definitely think these stick to the board when either people mess with them or maybe being under the battery. There we go. Just going to hot air. Actually, I'm going to do it one at a time. That's what I'd probably normally do. Oh, this thing's slippery. Hold on. Right. Give it a second, like set. Then push down. Oop. Get back over there. Come on, tweezers, let go. Your Subway, how have you beat me? We ordered before, surely. My Subway's like 3 minutes away, hopefully. Let's get the solder, excess solder dumped onto that pad. Oh, I think I've heard the door go. See, I'm not going to be able to have my Subway until I finish this now. Yeah, ours is not far away. Ours is maybe 7-8 minutes. He's left. He's been on the way for like a little bit. Should be here in 5 minutes. It's planned. That's it. And then the only one we've got to fix is this board's missing R9, I think it is. So this one's just been ripped off on the board, so we'll just have to put an R9 on and we're done. So what was that roughly, time-wise? 10k resistor. Done. So pretty much exactly the same work as the first one, but no chatting. So that was what, an hour down to 8 minutes or something, 8-9 minutes. Probably longer than an hour on the last one. Just not as entertaining though, no subway talk. "13 minutes. Yeah, not too bad. And that's obviously not rushing it anyway. If you wanted to rush it, you could probably push timing down, but that's not bad at all. And then we'll see if this one works. It's got to have its battery chucked on actually. Plus I figured you wouldn't want to sit through another hour of exactly the same thing we just did. Arrives in, oh look at that, Subway arrives in 1 minute. Perfect timing, get a battery on. Yeah, it's definitely the Bluetooth on this PC, because the keyboard's dropped, the mouse has dropped. Oh well, I'll do it without the camera then. Yeah, it definitely does. It's been running permanent for... I don't really turn these Macs off, to be honest, I just leave them running. One's a server, so it needs to stay on, and the others I just tend to leave them in sleep mode so I can remote them when I'm like in the living room if I want work or do something that's on a certain machine. I can just remote into them and save having them turned off and stuff. But yeah, this one's definitely overdue. Like, I still haven't got a mouse. I literally have no Bluetooth to toggle on and off. There we go. Yeah, turning the keyboard on and off fix that. Right, so test time. And this one doesn't have a label. I might print a label because I've got to do some stickers at the weekend anyway. So I'll tell you what, let's put the screw in this and then we know it's not going to work if we do that. That's the guarantee it ends up not working. We've sealed the fate. Right, he's outside apparently. Let's see. Yeah, I'll chuck I'll print a label. We've got a new printer that does like varnish stickers. I haven't shown them off yet, but I'll probably just do a standard sticker for you. It'll look better for now. So there we go. Right, let's move down to the bottom and just save here. Oop. I see I'm literally playing Emerald at the minute. I played it while I was away. I've never played it before as a kid. I stopped at Gold and Silver. So I am... Can we see the map? Oh, I'm not even... How is that so zoomed in? So you can tell how much I've used Emerald. I don't understand how the map's zoomed in so much. I thought this... Oh, full A. There we go. I'm here. So I've started wherever we start on this map, and I've gone here and I'm just come up here, I think. So I'm like very early on in the game. So let's just check this works. Both of them were just issues with the PCB. So you can see the original PCB. Somebody did a battery swap and tore this, and then the resistor was missing. So probably, maybe just that bit was bad, but the board swap's better anyway. It's like brand new and no issues. Right, so we should be here when we relaunch, hopefully. And then I've got my Subway. I'll just eat the Subway on stream, to be honest, because I'll figure out what's next. Yeah, it's been delivered. Sweet. I've never had a jacket spud from Subway. Looking forward to it. Yes, there we go. All sorted. This one rotted. Yes and no. I guess. Food's definitely because I just heard rusty. So let's turn this on. Go over here, and I guess we can see. So nice and zoomed in. Yeah, these lights get in your way for zooming in and out. That's the annoying thing. Yeah, so obviously torn trace on the battery there, and then that basically goes all the way up through and gives power to the clock. So that would have stopped the battery working. I think the battery was probably the only thing on this one. The other one wouldn't load at all, which was rotted traces. This looks like just the battery swaps ripped the pads. Everything else at a quick glance looks okay. Nothing like, I don't think anything on here would have been a problem other than those traces maybe. But like I say, you get a new board, all the solder reflowed. You know you're in a good position if you kind of swap that out. So that's them two sorted. Right, let me go grab my spud and I'll come back in, and then we'll figure out what we're doing next. JBC still haven't been delivered as well. I knew that had happened. It should have come yesterday, then didn't come yesterday. Then should have come between 10 and 11 today, and then as rescheduled. Yeah, so just they're going to turn up between now. To be honest, they've only got another 2 hours left, so I'll probably still be on stream by the time JBC comes. It's going to end up being an all-day stream, I think. Right, let me go and grab my spud, mute this a second, and then I'll be back in 5. I'll bring the spud in. Spud time. I don't know what this channel's turned into. We've gone from repairing stuff to opening boxes and ordering Subways, and now it's a live stream of Man v Food. Oh yes. Where's the Spud? See, I just love everything spicy. It's the most random thing, just dinner on stream. It's either that or end the stream or you sit doing nothing. You know, bits. Oh yeah, that's nice. Rusty tried to run in with me, so I ran off. Can you Rusty barking? I bet you maybe kind of always quiet. But he's yeah, Zach and the missus have got stuff, so he'll be barking non-stop for it. The people join the stream now, they're like, what the hell's going on? Just watching him eat. Got to do wages as well. And just get wages out the way a second. Excessive heat can also damage lithium-ion batteries. Hours. Boom, boom, boom. I keep forgetting it's payday sometimes. 9, 10. 3, 13, 21. Right, that's that. Wage done. Oh yeah, we can reheat. Yeah, if it cools down, we'll reheat it with the hot air. This is well nice. Right, so the next thing I wanted to do was the Xbox, but we haven't got the JBC yet. Oh yeah. I love these knives. I found them in Trentham Gardens. They're like reclaimed wood. So it's the official steak knife. I won't make you watch me eat the whole thing. I'll do a bit of work in between. That's well nice. I'll definitely be grabbing bites of that in between. So we've got to do a label for that one. Yeah, funny you say that. I could literally do a little live stream outside when I'm barbecuing. I've got to sure I'll have the equipment I need. Right, what is next? I've got Xbox HDMIs. GameCube is going to be way longer for this. The Lava NES, we'll probably look at the NES. Is this even charging? No, it doesn't need charging. So when I thought my mouse was empty, it's just the Bluetooth kept dropping, so I've been charging my mouse. Jeez, mouth, it's all the food talk. Charging my mouse and it's fully charged, it's just the Bluetooth on this computer keeps dropping. Right, so NES next. Oh, what do you want to see? Do you want to see a NES, or shall we get this out of the way? Actually, it's probably a bit easier to fix this monstrosity, because this is the massively damaged ASIC. I think we go for this, eh? Let's do this first. Although I want more spud. I might just have to eat all this spud before we do much more, because it's in fact, if I keep it at the side here, you guys can't see the spud other than when I put it in my mouth. And then we'll hot air and do bits in between. That was well nice. That's a really good way of being healthy. Well, I'm sure it's pretty healthy, that jacket spud and then just meat on top. It's so nice. Might be a regular thing now. Can't believe I've had Subways all this time as well. Never knew they did spuds. I think this is a VA45 as well, is it? 5535, I can't remember. This one, I think the customer just tried to install it and just obviously went a bit crazy with the soldering iron. Here's my guess. Oh, this is so Moorish. It's all the, I think it's all the southwest sauce I can see. Like all the bright orange sauce makes you really want it. Oh yeah, needs toasting a bit. Hot air on that salami makes it taste way better. Oh, sweet onion. Didn't know they did that either. Yeah, I love sweet onion. Yeah, no, definitely don't have flux. The hot air works really well, honestly. It's like brought out the flavour of the salami. I just toasted the edge of it. So the goal of this was take this off first, clean the board up, let's make sure the PCB is usable and that they haven't damaged it too much. Otherwise we'll use another VPCB. And then we've got to see if we can bend all these pins back into position, which I'm sure we can. But it's whether any of them snap, and then we've got to grind the chip down, and you know, ideally we just want to be able to bend this back in place. There we go. So, flip him over. While everything's warm, we should clean this board and clean the chip. I'm going to clean the chip first, just dab on the back side of it, try and get the flux off the bottom, and then clean the board. Like so. And now, more spud, and then we will we'll use some desolder wick to clean them pads up. Can't tell you how nice this is. Definitely a good recommendation. If people weren't hungry now, I'm guaranteed most people are eating. Afternoon, ignore the munchies. Came straight back from holiday, came straight on stream. And then someone mentioned Subways, and then jacket spuds, and then we ended up where we are. Right, so let's get some flux on this board. Let's clear off the old solder first. Oh, there's a blob over there as well. It's probably me. Oh yeah, rolled up in the car, emptied the car, left the missus to do all the ironing, cleaning and packing away, and I just jumped on stream, got straight into it. Wow, this is a... I don't know what solder this is, but it doesn't want to come off. What's going on there? Oh yeah, she knows me. I've worked ever since I've met her. I've always been a work comes first and work's got to be done kind of thing. And when I come back off holidays, I've got to get back into it. Nobody else is going to do the work. So plus I enjoy it. I like coming back and there's a lot to do and just get on with it kind of thing. Yeah, the desolder wicking's not working very well, but I think it's just everything that's currently on the board. Where's the JBC overlay gone? This Mac is currently glitching out on Bluetooth constantly, so it keeps going up and down. So I can show it. Oh, my mouse is gone again. There we go. I can show that over, but then see how it says tool disconnected? I have to go in here. Reset that, go to my app, reconnect here, and this is just because Bluetooth is constantly dropping, and then now we've got it back. So it's just annoying me to keep redoing that. I thought it was the JBC software I'd written, like it needs to be the browser tab doesn't auto recover, but let's turn this up now. The iron reconnects after I click it, but then I still have to manually refresh the browser tab at the minute, so I need to improve the software to auto reconnect when it's in the browser, which is the overlay you're seeing. But bear in mind, I wrote this software in like 2 days or maybe even a day. So it's working pretty good for what it is, but basically the Mac is the issue at the minute, dropping Bluetooth. So my keyboard and mouse stop working as well and keep dropping, so I really need to restart it. But the browser overlay is what I need to improve, so it tries to auto reconnect instead of just saying the tool's not there. And then I thought I'd done the code that pulls in the new like the refresh, if you will, constantly checking, but obviously the browser tab doesn't. Right, I think the boards may be okay. Let's give it a clean up and see. Oh yeah, I think if you follow the steps, the exact steps to do this, it's not a problem. Oh no, look, he's pretty much ragged the board and ripped traces. So this is it's a new board, so he's done too much damage. So I'm not going to waste my time hot airing on when the edges are like that. Ignore that, that's meant to be bridged. But damage here, damage here. It isn't worth my time. I've made these boards, so oh nice, you got the beans. I'm going to bin that board and grab another one. We've got his chip as well, which is pretty damaged, which we've got to figure out. You need a hot air. Well, you don't. Yeah, you need a hot air. I was going to say you don't, but you definitely do. So we'll get a fresh one. I'll show you in a minute. I just want to finish my spud. Yeah, this thing is definitely I'll order this again for sure. It's well nice. I can find you the AliExpress links. I've got them. Oh, Bluetooth dropped again. Keyboard not working. There we go. wonder if there's anything new in the room that's... Nah, I don't think so. I was going to say interfering with the Bluetooth. I think it is just the Mac's been turned on for too long. My orders. Yeah, was it the bent nozzle tip? Ooh, is that UPS? Let's have a look. Yes. JBC's here. Get in. New goodies as well. This is way too laid back of a stream. Oh, you want the last one crisped up? Yeah, this honestly makes it taste way nicer. So you just have to get it nice and toasty. You don't see much change on the salami, but the taste goes really intense. Oh yeah, hear that crackling? Oh, it smells nice as well. We've got sizzling salami. Look at that. Perfect. Oh, God, yeah. That's nice. Right, I was going to need this link. Oh, man, I've got spud finger on my keyboard. Let's go to Twitch so I can paste this link in. I could eat 2 of these, this was well good. Get on my fork. Now, that's a link to, presuming they still have them, and that's the hot air for the ASIC. Is it worth buying Eurospec Neo Geo? You can get any region Neo Geo, I've got them all. Low serial is just more, really, I wouldn't bother about the versions, they can all be improved to almost the same quality with the RGB fixes and jail bars. It's really if you want to own the low serial number, like I've got a 7000 serial number. I'm getting covered here. Wow. Oh, it's all gone. But yeah, you can mod them to run 60 Hz, no problem. That was gorgeous. Well, nice. Kind of sad it's gone now. I need more food. Clean my hands with IPA. Ah, I've got cuts on my hands, clearly. That's burning. And we got a link to the nozzle for the quick. Oh, it's always a good cut detection check. The bent nozzles. Oh, and there's another link as well, actually. There's I think one link I sent you was the one ASIC. And the other link, this one, is the 2 ASIC, I think. So one of them too. Link to the nozzle. I think that showed up on there. Which one have you got? You got the screwy bit or the push fitty one? You got the push fitty one, haven't you? I think I kind of want to say it's this one. There, pretty sure that's it. Right then, so we need a new board, tin it up, and then, well, to be honest, shall we see if we can fix this chip first? Because if this chip is too far gone, then there's no point even tinning up a board ready. So this is what we need to figure out. Tell you what, that mug, ember mug, if you leave a tiny bit of coffee in, IPA clean, if you leave a tiny bit of coffee in, it gets really hot. Like if you leave just enough in for the mug to detect it. Or is that the spice maybe off the spud? Because I know it makes you more sensitive. Look at that, IPA clean. Who needs a dishwasher? Got this. Right, so we need to try. And yeah, see, no tool detector again. This Mac is knackered for the Bluetooth. And I don't want to toggle Bluetooth while we're live on stream, because then it's going to more than likely stop the keyboard working. Then I won't be able to turn the keyboard back on. So let me just quit my JBC tool for now and hide it. And let's see if I can at least get a stable keyboard and mouse. No, it's just built in like the Mac's own Bluetooth. Normally not a problem. I think it's just purely the length of time it's been on. Right, so let's take this is actually a microscope jobby for sure, because I need to see nice and close up. We've got one person on Facebook who has that count wrong. Facebook used to be popular. I still think I'm doing something wrong on the Facebook thing. I'm sure I'm meant to like enable it to actually appear somewhere, and I don't think like it does. I don't think we've got I don't think it goes anywhere, if you know what I mean. I don't think I've got it set up right. So these pins, we need to do a few things. One is to clear the solder off. How is everything still sticky with IPA? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Tip cleaner. There we go. So that's done there. If we flip over, and then get, where's that little bit of wick cleaner? Desolder wick. We'll clear up all the solder first so we can see what we're doing. And then if it's good enough, try and bend it back into position. For any bent pins. So I don't think it's going to be, hopefully, not too far gone. We'll do some on the bottom, and then we'll flip over, because you can see that pin there has got solder on still. But that's going to be easier to get the other way. So we'll do the ones that are easy to get this side, and then flip over and do the other ones from the other side. Maybe flat like that works better. And these ones are going to be a pain, because when they're touching, you kind of can't remove the solder while they're touching, so you have to sort of heat up and bend, but when they're not attached to anything, that's going to be it's going to be fun, like this one. Well, we definitely need 3 hands for some jobs. This is one of them. Stop moving up and down. I suppose flux would help in this case as well. Empty your flux. And I think we'll end up hand soldering this on. I can't imagine me hot airing this one on, because there's going to be so many pins I need to manually correct anyway. I think we might as well just do a complete hand solder of this one. But if you wanted to, yeah, that'll do, flip it over. If you wanted to do this, you still need the hot air in order to remove the chip. There's no way you can do this without removing the chip. So now flipped over, clean the top. Somebody just look up as well of that on my wiki if you wanted. 5535. Is that the VA1 or the VA45? I can't remember. Right, so I think, considering I'm going to be soldering this down to the board, I don't know whether they just do this. Tack it down to the board so it's physically stuck, and then just fix the rest. Oh yeah, I never thought actually. Yeah, just annihilating it with some hot air, like I do when I clear the holes with the micro one. Not a bad idea. But it's going to have that much soldering iron work on it. It's going to naturally, I think we just go for it and bend the pins as we go. So there's that. Let's just get the board. So fresh board. We move this out of the way and go here. Oh yeah, definitely. So might have to try it next time. Oh yeah, so 3.5 is a 1 ASIC, I'm pretty sure, and then the 8.2 will be the VA45. So I'm going to just tack it in this top corner, and then we will bend the other pins into position as we go, basically. And then I think that's a bit bright or something. Or is it maybe this polarizer? Right there. Yeah, it's VA1. I know because when I wrote the numbers on here, the first ones I wrote were that basically. Right. Let's get this one on here. And I'm not going to worry too much about the position overall, because with hand soldering we can nudge this as we're going, so we want overall it to be okay. But everything's that like bent, we're just going to bend every pin into position, I think. That delivery, it's JBC. I need the, I'll come grab that. Tap that on. I've got no solder on my iron. Oh, and you can't even see. Tap that on there. So flood it with solder first, just get it tacked on. It looks foggy to me as well, this lens at the minute. Again, I think it's all to do with this. See, that polarizer definitely helps, because you can remove some of the light. It's almost like I want one of the lights not on, or maybe way further away. Like that. Can't make my mind up, it's good enough for now. Then I'm going to tack this I'll have to tack this one down actually because nothing else is secure. There we go. So now I've got 2 corners tacked on. My hands are in the way of that light. Go at the back. And then probably start here maybe. And work our way down this. So yeah, that's a good enough view for you. And I just need a little, probably a little bent tweezery thing. And what I'm going to do is just nudge out, stab myself with it. Get off little hair. Well, can't get the hair off the end of this, or whatever it is. Tip cleaner. These are now the official tweezer cleaners, not tip cleaners. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to just gently bend these back into position. And I might even put the tip on, I don't know, like the single pin soldering tip that I never use. Mount my flux so I can see. This isn't the thing I need, is it? It's the dental pick. It's much more accurate. There we go. Thought it looked a bit big there. Yeah, and there's solder fleck there. So that bottom piece doesn't look too bad now. This one is way out, so hopefully get him back. Come out the way, little solder blob. Get him back without it damaging. There we go. They're already tapped on. They're in position. These are the ones where I say they're awkward because they're already soldered together in a sense. So you're not going to get the solder out the, like you're not going to basically desolder it because they stick together. Yeah, it's definitely like foggy, that is. I don't know what's making it foggy though. I don't know like why it is the polarizer, isn't it? The polarizer that makes it good on the eye. Can we turn this all off and maybe it's just the white balance with that? No, it definitely is better with them on. Better with just one on. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. I need time to play with this to get it just right. So the way you have to separate these is pretty much warm up the pin and push your small, which actually I tend to find if you use the tweezer, this like a single tweezer bit, warm up and push between to separate them first. So warm up, push between like that, and now it's split them apart, and then you can nudge them back into position. Same with these are really close together, so you're going to warm up the two and try and get your tweezers in the middle and just push down to separate the two tips. There we go, and that's like the most awkward step when they're stuck together. It takes a little bit of practice. I wonder if we can do a quick white balance on this as well. What's this one? HDMI. So you'll lose audio when I do this. I'm just going to try to correct the white balance on this. Microscope scene. No, I haven't really got enough adjustment there to change the blueness of it. I'll just have to fix that afterwards, basically. It's just I don't think I ever perfected the microscope camera. I think I just chucked on the black magic, got it all working for how long it took, and then just kind of got it close to okay. But now I've changed the lights. The lights are a different color as well, so I'll perfect them at some point. Yeah, this shouldn't be a problem at all. None of these so far are looking too bad. Let's turn around this way. Maybe start this side because these look quite bent. This is probably the worst side, I'd say. Flux is kind of getting me away there. It's just melt him down a bit so I can see. And then the fact that some of these pins are floating up in the air, it's not going to be a problem because I'm soldering these pin by pin. So I'll push these down as we're soldering. This one I think is stuck together. Yep, so again, dental pick in the top, warm the bottom to melt the solder, and just push down. So I'm not applying left and right motion usually, I just like to separate them at first. I just warm them up enough to nudge them out of the way. And then that trace there is, of course, nudged. So I'm guessing this one is not connected at the bottom. I'd have to check. I'll lift them up. This pad, see how this pad's like moving? I think it's just connected here. So as long as we keep that one down, the fact it's moved so easy is a sign that it's almost definitely got no connection at the back. And that'll be from the nudging. That's one of the there we go. That's one of the problems with nudging the pins, is that you're applying sideward force on pads, which is something they don't want. So let's get that one tacked down fully. You can do, but to be honest, I think just take your time and do this. It's there you go. He's nicely on now. He's not going to go anywhere. I think sometimes you always want. I like less tools versus more. I prefer to be able to do my job with the least amount of equipment needed and just like learn skills with certain tools. But there are times when stuff comes in handy. For the alignment thing, I think it wouldn't be much different. So yeah, these two are definitely. I think they're both the same pin as well. I'm gonna bend that one up out of the way because these are both. I wonder if these are just ground pins. Get that leg up out of the way. Get that tucked under. And then I'll check the schematic to make sure. There we go. And these two pads are either just like a no connect or a ground, we'll see. Yeah, I think the only tool as such is the little thing that used to come, well, still comes with the two ASIC re-PCB. A little metal grid thing where you can kind of align them and push them in, but the fact that these have got all of the stuck together pins and stuff, you wouldn't do it any other way. You'd still have to desolder and bend out the way, and I think the safest way is getting it on the board like this and doing those nudges. And then you can also see that it aligns with the chip as you're going. Alright, hopefully that's the only only issue we're going to see is that UPS come. Pretty sure I want it there. Yeah. Is that what your mum was saying was heavy? Oh, that jacket was well nice. What did you have? Did you have a jacket or not?
No, just something.
Oh god, it was well nice. I'm going to have that again. That's like a healthy option though as well. So it's like perfect for if I want to be good, but wanted it was well good. That's one more bent in. Yeah, there's probably good ways if we put some thought into it of how to do it. I think the idea of that, you know, using the hot air to blow all the solder off might help, or having the chip hot enough so that, you know, all the solder's naturally already molten, so you can move the pins freely without them needing to be warmed up by the iron. There we go, that's all the pins in position. Yeah, just another job. Right, so it's pin by pin soldering now then, so I guess, can we... no, I was about to say, can we try it on the normal camera? I think you're just going to have to look at the bluish camera because I want this kind of the depth through the lenses I'm doing this, but I'm going to change the tip out, which is pretty much never do. But in this instance, because we're doing individual pins, I'm going to use maybe, I don't know, maybe look at this one. He fits in, or we've got an even finer tip, which the problem I have with these tips is, see, I think that's going right up on there. I don't want to use the super thin. Put that in. If you get a bridge doing this, then you can't really get it off with this tip. That's why I don't like the point tip, but this is pin by pin soldering, so that's pretty much what we're going to be doing. So let's just see if this is going to work. Yeah, that seems okay. I already have we got thinner? Have we still got that thin solder? You know, the 0.35. I'm sure I had some thin somewhere for this. Oh, broads. I can't remember. Well, I think I was going by even thinner solder, like when I just don't do the individual pins. Actually, I'm probably using 0.3 because, or if not, that looks thin. That's 0.7. I swear we had some 0.3. This is it. So I think we've got, yeah, this is fine. So I normally use 0.7mm solder, but when I'm doing finer work, or is this the same? Oh, it's the same. Or is mine 0.3? No, mine is 0.3 already. Feels like I need even thinner than 0.3. I need like 0.1mm solder. because I just feel like using this solder is sometimes too much. Like I feel like putting a small amount in is still too much, if you know what I mean. Right, look at the amount of solder on the tip already. I forgot how easy this JBC made this job though. That's why we're in that bluish colour though. Is that because of that? Yeah, it's mainly because of that. If I turn that off, yeah, it's that new light is the main problem there. If I turn off the mechanic light that's really blue, it gets back to the. Tell you what, turn that off, get that out of the way. Maybe turn it back on, but then turn it down so it doesn't add as much blue back to the image. Yeah, it's because that new mechanic light is very blue light. And now where's the focus? There. So, yeah, pretty much. Just don't even have to think about this. Just have just the right amount of solder on your tip and everything else just works. So a slow process, but it's the safest way with this one, with it already having the, you know, the damage and the bent pins and stuff. Yeah, this is just way easier than it normally is with any other iron. Two pins down on the left. There's a bridge on 2 pins down on the left. There isn't meant to be a bridge yet. And I can't see a bridge myself under the scope. This one obviously we tacked on. There's not meant to be bridged. We just use that as a tack. But this is where I'm saying this tip is actually, you won't get this bridge off with this tip. That's why I don't like using the smaller tips, but you can still get bridges off like this. So it's kind of, you know, not the end of the world. Pin 10, I think. Pin 10 up from the left. I'll have a quick look in a sec. Yeah, so these two you can leave joined up the top there. They are meant to be joined. They're just 2 grounds. Everything else is soldered on, so let's take a look. Ouch. Stab them in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm guessing you're thinking there's like black crud in between, maybe. But yeah, there's no joins there. There's no join there. Yeah, I think it's just the silk screen between that makes it look like a join when it's not. That's all that side done. That wasn't too bad at all. Let's just do this side. I don't think I even added much flux to the last one. Pin towards 2 grounds and enough solder on, so again. It does under the scope. I know it doesn't look like it there, that 3rd pin, but there's, well, 4th pin rather. It's just because it's set further back in, but there is like plenty of solder on there. It's just how it looks. Like, you know, it didn't look it on the flat view, but it was a lot of it's, you know, how it comes across on the top down versus the eyes. And I try not to overfill these pins just because it's easier to then do this. See where you end up getting a bridge between the pins. And then, like I say, this tip is not the one to remove that bridge. So then you're stuck having to, left and the fuel jump back. You have to then do this to remove the solder and then go back in, and it's just, it's like a pain when you're doing that. So quick look. Ooh, where are we? No, they've all got it on. It's again, maybe I know which one you're thinking when you can see the gold under this one. Can like flood more in. There we go. I've done exactly what I just said not to do. I'll put more solder on straight away, and then you won't really get that bridge off then. So you might as well start fresh with the small tip. Whereas if I use the large tip, I don't. You just drag solder across this tip. You cannot drag solder with. I wonder if I just get the overlay working as well for this bit, so we can actually see what it's doing on there. It's not going to kick in. There's Bluetooth on this computer. Let me try putting it back in there. Definitely messed up at the minute. No, it's not going to work. Bluetooth's definitely screwed up. Okay, leave that off for now then. Just thought it'd be cool to see, but yeah, I need to restart this Mac to get that Bluetooth back. Oh no, it's always worth mentioning if you think there's something along, because I don't always spot it myself. It's just this. Ooh, that's a lot of solder on that pin. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, it's just this one's. We haven't really got the lighting. I think we need to work on the lighting still for this microscope. We've got the lens now, which is perfect, but we definitely need to work on the lighting. That's why I kind of want to have these side lights fixed or not needed, because moving them about freely massively changes everything about the lighting. Oh yeah, there's the biggest glitch I've got with the Macs at the minute is more so it keeps blocking the apps I've written randomly on the network, like just blocking it on local network for no reason. Literally middle of working, just blocks it. Doesn't show in the security, and then when you go to change the security, it starts working again. It's just strange. But overall, they've been pretty good, to be honest, for a good while. Like these latest Mac Studios, I'm quite impressed with. There's not really anything I can complain about, but other than the random network failures, and now this Bluetooth failure. But that's probably, like I say, just needs a restart, because they haven't been restarted in so long. Why did those two just join? I was nowhere near, and that just magically jumped over to that pin. I was literally nowhere near it. Just decided to hop over. Oh yeah, I've got me my laptop is the M1 Max, and that still works like really good for its age. I keep like I'd buy another one, but there's no need. There's like nothing. Oh, I've done it again. There's nothing wrong with it at all. Like the M1s have been really good, which I didn't expect for a first generation. There we go. Done a bit better job when I focus a bit more, so that's all good enough. See how the shapes are slightly different on some of the pins though? That's because the amount of heat needed on each pin is different. Like based on if it's a thin trace or thick trace. But I could go back over them all to try and make them all exactly the same, but it doesn't matter. They're more than good enough. Like there's nothing at all wrong with them. Them solder joints. And then when we've done all this, we still don't even know if this customer's ASIC even works. But they almost always do. It's rare they don't work, especially one A6. Oh, thanks for the follow. They're the 3 pins that are meant to be joined, aren't they? I was wondering why they joined together, but they're the 3 that do join. So bridge them back up. So those 3 join, 6, 7, and 8. Again, I will change the design so the traces come out next time, so these don't automatically join together, because a lot of people think, they've shorted a pin when that happens, but that's just because those 3 pins are technically joined on the ASIC, and because I've ran the traces down the center of the pins, they automatically bridge together. Well, I'm doing a shit job on this. Oh yeah, as soon as we've done this, I'll get the JBC box opened. Oh, it's going so well then. I've got the bloody join. Oh yeah, I doubt we're getting sweets. We'll have to see. We've started putting Haribos in random orders though. Oh, I've done it join again. Wow. Is this what you do with them when you say you literally solder like pin by pin? Or do you just drag solder them?
Yeah, drag solder.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing pin. Oh, it's because these pins are knackered, like loose. I was about to say, why am I not drag soldering? But the pins are all over the place. They're like bent up in the air, and I'm having to do them one by one. Oh, for God's sake. It's like every other pin I'm bridging at the minute. And then these were the 2 I just tacked down, so I don't think these two are meant to be bridged. I think the bottom two are. These bottom two are ground. So you can bridge them two. But this third one is not meant to be touching those two. I think. All going off memory here. So there we go. Bottom two are grounds, and then that one's on his own. There we go. Ignoring just the bits of fleck. Yeah. See, I have to test the Haribos. I haven't gone out of date, so probably once or twice a week I just do a QC on a pack, make sure they haven't expired. I nearly checked today when I went and grabbed them duos. We've done about 7 in a row. We do a bridge. Oh yeah, if it was rusty treats, there'd be none going in the boxes. You'd be opening the boxes up, take the treats out. It's the longest streak we've done now without a bridge. Oh, just as I said it. Wait, it's come off. No. It's back on. And then you just don't even bother trying to get the bridge off. Just use the desolder wick with this tip. This must be a ground plane because this does not want to take. There we go. Just took a while to bridge. I don't know whether we've done the end or whether we've got to do another full row yet. Oh, cornet, was it ice cream weather yet? Looks boiling out there, doesn't it, actually? Have we got the air on still now? No. No, I'll keep turning it on and off. I'm warm again though, and that's why I said have we got it on. It's not too bad, but yeah, now I want ice cream. I bet we've got some in the freezer. Oh yeah, we've done that side, cool. So if all's gone well there, then this hopefully works. So what I'll do on this is, oh look at that nice non-blue colour. That blue is making me feel colder than it was. That looks awful on that camera. It looked nice and clean on the Microscope, and now it looks like harsh. Clean up time. I think the main reason the 1A6 never looked that clean is just because the silk screen is like trying to be inside, in between the pins, so visually it obscures it, and it just looks like you've done a like crap soldering job. It looks all, you know, uneven and dotty and stuff, but we obviously know it isn't. I think it's just all of these individual little bits of silk screen in between that I'll remove on the next version. Just looks awful. Like if I looked at that from above without zooming in, I'd like be saying that looks horrible. Plus you've got the 3 joins that happen, that are meant to happen. I don't think it's a nice visual. I think we want to, again, slightly improve the layout of where the traces run and remove that silk screen from the centre, and it'd look a lot nicer. like visually. There's nothing wrong like with the board, but visually it doesn't look good. So let's see if this works. And then it's another coffee time, and then JBC opening. So the audio, and I think that's all we've got to do, because the customer's only sent this board in, and we haven't got like build anything up. They just sent the re-PCB in, but did have to pay probably another £15 for the new board, or say a tenner, because obviously theirs had got damage as well, which we wouldn't know until we see it. Like the traces are too far gone. Right, game slot. Speaker is on. Right, so if this all works, that's windy. Oh yeah, it is wind. God, it's windy and sunny. This should then get audio, hopefully. Ta-da! And then just to be sure, because you hear audio, we best plug a clean screen in, so we can check that there's no issues with like the internal VDP. Which have we got? And I'll solder. Actually, I won't solder them ribbons on, because then packaging it's going to be a bit harder. I'll leave them for the customer to chuck on. He won't struggle with them pins. But let's put this on. I still won't get my VDP killer mug. I'm gonna make one. There we go. Give all the screens.
Well, yeah, there's loads in there, obviously, you have to use them.
Yeah, don't come in.
That's not that board.
Ribbons are spinning. Yeah, I'll be the only person with that mug. The amount of money that's wasted. Right, so screen. And let's get that over top, zoomed out, and then, ooh, there we go, that's where we cared about, and hopefully we see Sonic, yay! And that's apparently turned itself off, no it hasn't, where's the video? That was loud. There we go, customer. Just need to remember to tell them it's an extra tenner. And we can get to the fun stuff now, JBC stuff. Keep that. That will be ours. Cherry magnums. Oh yeah, I remember them actually. I was going to say I don't remember cherry, but I do now. That's Actually, I think I chucked me jacket potato over the customer's cable, so he's going to have the new ones. No, for them. I was going to get them back out the bin, but there's no way. Right, that's ours, customers. Okay, and I'll go and grab this JBC stuff now. So there's the teas while I go make a coffee. Well, I'm going to kill someone as well with my jacket spud now. Yeah, to be honest, I could have eaten 2 of them jacket spuds. They were gorgeous. But there we go. Right, leave that there a minute. Yeah, that's fine. It's actually, for how much that cost, it's not that big of a box. Cost a decent amount. Okay, so the tea for now. I found a giant Red Bull. That'll do me. Oh, yeah, the box is a bit big. That's a full-size Red Bull. Right, aircon off, tools off. That needs a sticker. Right then, so what do I want to do with this? I guess it's just going to be a quick show-off because I've get out tip. I've been on stream already, what, 4 hours? That's mad. So we will just unbox this and show you, and then I'll probably, I don't know, how long are streams meant to be? Do people care if you stay on stream for like 6 hours? Because it's been a full day on stream, basically, hasn't it? Then let me find, how do we open this thing? Let me just cover this bit up as well. From this going out. That's it. Pretty sure I'm opening this the wrong way, but it's how I open boxes. There we go. What was that? Now we've got JBC bits. It's got a handle like a delivery food box. Two others. Yeah, so that is £1,000 with a discount, like over £1,000. So not a lot, but very useful tools. So let's see what we got. This, I'm going to guess, is tips. So we know I wanted that thicker tip for the Xbox. And we have some more. So let's see. Over the top. Get that mat out of the way. Which one is this? If you're going to do anything as well for JBC in terms of buying them, I'd definitely get the tips if nothing else. Like, use genuine tips regardless. That is going to be... Is this the tip you use, Zach? The knife tip? Or not?
Yeah.
Yeah. The little flat knife.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be this one. And then we have... this is the one we wanted. This is the beefy one for trying to get that Xbox HDMI port thing. So this is the fattest tip they do for this iron. My fingernails are definitely due a trim now. So that one we will try on the Xbox after. That's the one spare. And then we have... And so far I haven't had to obviously replace the JBC tip at all. When you use the fake ones, you're replacing them literally every few weeks. This one might give the game away a little bit. Because there's the current one that's already small. Look at this one. So that might give you a hint. Yes, got the nano iron. We're about to see. I've got something else as well, but that'll be the nano iron and a spare. Yeah, there's your tip for the nano. It's Rusty's iron. Yeah, you'd actually be able to use it. And then more tips. So, got these. Oh yeah, so they get smaller still. Ta-da! So you thought this tip was small, and now we've got these tips. Oh yeah, no, the this knife iron, well, this knife tip is universally like ideal for pretty much everything. And we've got two of them, so they're the tips we've got, which are obviously for size comparison. These are mini tips. Let's move them out of the way. And then what we'll have here, I know what this one's going to be, so let's get this open. Ta-da! I got another one. So, oh, and it comes with another tip. This one's for Zach, obviously, so it's got a station, and then I've got the... I'm probably not going to need the screen. Do you want the screen, do you think, that shows you your tip temps and that sits on it, or just want the base?
One more.
You know, like the screen that shows you the temperatures and that. No. Cool looking, but you're not going to look at it, are you? Really. Keep it in the box for now. Power plug. Has your power plug got that flatty on? Or do you need that?
No, it's a triple.
I definitely might have that and plug him in. There's the base. So we've got, I don't think you even need this one as well. I can take that off because we're not going to use the screen on this one. especially now we've got the software as well. So you can use your phone or you can use the software I've made. So we can take that off, and that's now super compact. That's like the entire base. Zap up pretty much. So you plug power in, and that's the entire base. No, I haven't told JBC about it yet. I want to. Well, you'll see why in a minute. But there's improvements I want to do first, and it'll all be made apparent. We don't really need all the stuff.
Where did you put your iron?
That's probably in another box at a minute. It goes to the side, but it isn't in here. So yeah, it's got to be in the other. Yeah, it'll come with the iron basically.
Yeah.
That's that. That we need to keep because that's the screen bracket. So I didn't actually get a screen with that base because we don't use them, so it's a bit cheaper. And then here now, there's your thing that holds the iron. I don't even know. I think that's magnets, you know, because mine came with it. So that goes on. I think you've got it goes on one side, don't you? You go there.
Unscrew that.
Oh yeah, you'd unscrew that, and then that'll lock it. But I think, which way's mine go? That way. Yeah, so this is for the opposite side. It's for that side. But I don't know how you'd. I don't think it'd be too pound. Yeah, so we've got that angle thing. The tip holder. So this thing on the Nano, it's come on the left side, but you can't swap sides, if you know what I mean. There's it's weird because the actual base has come without any stands. This one I brought without the screen, but then the irons come with the thing on the left side, but you know, ideally I want it on the right, but you can't swap it. No idea what they even are. Literally no idea. Doesn't say. And then this should be. Oh, thanks for the follow. This should be the Nano. Oh, and more accessories. So another tip. Left hand drive. Oh yeah, that's the tool to slide the new sheath over.
I think mine on that left side is probably better.
You think?
Yeah.
It's lucky because there's no option otherwise. I've got lots of bits. I've no idea what they're for. And then this, anyway, it's like a pencil. So let's compare that to that. So now take the end off. There's the difference. So if you're thinking this is not for you holding, there's the Nano. That's literally like a pencil. Get that?
Yeah, that's better.
Feel that? Just like a pencil.
Yeah, 100%. Way better.
You've even got clips you put it in your pocket.
Carry it round.
Yeah. Yeah, pocket clip.
That's way better for me than the one that you use.
Yeah. Wonder why they have got that clip on, because that's so you can take it out with you, like stylish. There we go. That's what you do. You're going out. Where's the big face cam? Look, there we go. You just go out with a nano clip to you. Like, what's the actual use in that? I mean, like, literally, what's the use? I'll take that off. Yeah, I honestly think that is. I think that that's why there's an instruction manual. No, you don't need instruction manuals. Things fit in the places they fit. See? So this bit, you can see the other bits there. So that bit's a spare bit for that. That bit's green, that bit's green, that goes there. These are clearly not needed. You go in the hole like that. Look, they fit. So these are whole bunga things. They're just to keep you occupied. Or are they? There you go. That's what they are. Tip protectors. Surely. Tip removers, maybe. No, they're just tip protectors there, definitely. Tip protector. No, because that can work. Or maybe. Who knows? Either way, they're not needed, so they can go in a bag somewhere. That's the cover, which again, not needed for now. Bag somewhere else. And that's now... I'm doing all this, you know, this iron might be on. There's no light on that. Let's take that off as well. That's where I rip a nail off. If you watch, you'll find out this is important for something, turning the iron on or off or something. I think this iron is on. Messing around. No, it isn't, luckily. Thought it had just come on while I was felt warm. Yeah, no, probably not the best way of testing. No? Oh, I want this clip off. Right, staying on. You've got a clip on that iron. Can't get it off. Probably scratch it getting it off. Right, so iron instructions don't need. All that don't need. Gone. A bag. Yeah, it's the same way you test if your mains is on, isn't it? You touch really fast, and if it hurts, it's on. So that, and that are all to keep, spare parts. And yeah, the only instructions I read are the old games. You need to put like a retro game manual, then I'd read it. Right, so we're keeping that with spares. Got another surprise here, but this is why I could do with the software working now, because, well, I do need it to work. What am I going to do about this? I kind of can't show it off because the Mac's Bluetooth is no good. I'm going to have to install the app on my phone. But the idea was, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do about this. Let me try and toggle Bluetooth. Nano tips removed by the extractor. We shall see. Let's zoom over and try this. Okie dokie. Well, it comes out and goes in. What is that? Just yeah, it comes out if you figure out the technique, which I haven't quite figured out yet. That does remove it. I'd say it's a little bit more awkward because they're smaller, but they have that. Yeah, I don't know whether I necessarily... The problem is everything's Bluetooth. My mouse is Bluetooth, the keyboard's Bluetooth. If I click the button to disable Bluetooth, I can't click it back on. But I suppose if no, I can't do it on terminal because I'm going to lose... I'm going to literally lose keyboard and mouse if I toggle it. That's like my problem. I'd need oh, so they sit in there. Nah, the tip protectors, that's what it is. Yeah, so they sit on there, so you can use the small ones. So I need to get them out the bag then. Although this one isn't for me anyway, this one's for Zach, so he'll need it on his stand. So they go in there. Really? They just sit in there so that... I mean, these are the wrong way anyway. I put these tips in upside down to protect them, but when I've seen the pictures, they go in that way. Is it just because the height of them, they're just going to like go in too far? Yeah, if I let that go, you'd disappear. So yeah. Yeah, so I better put that in. Zach stand and tape over the others, otherwise they're going to definitely disappear down the hole. Move that over. There we go. Right, so you're saying that command will automatically restart Bluetooth because that's going to kill Bluetooth. We need this staged, because if this goes wrong, I can't turn Bluetooth back on. Repaste it again then so I can type it in and we'll see if that fixes it. Disappeared off chat. Terminal. This is like when you used to tell gamers to press Alt F4 while they were gaming, isn't it? Clip should be removable. Yeah, I think it is. I think I've just, with my nails being oversized at the minute, I'm going to rip my nail off trying to do it. Why don't I believe that P-kill Bluetooth restarts Bluetooth? That's not the right name for a command. Because it's going to kill it, but what's going to restart it? Then I'm going against my best judgment as a software developer and blindly typing what the internet tells me. Bluetooth is now off and has not restarted. Oh, it has. Mouse is still working. Now then, moment of truth, is JBC working? We try. And if not, maybe my software... See, because I'm not 100% sure on the discovery. Oh, oh, what's happened there? I think the back end is not working. Close that. JBC. Restart back end, maybe. Yeah, so I think, yeah, restart back end. It's still not picking up. Fine, but open web. Yeah, maybe the iron is. Let me try and pair it with my phone, because we kind of need this to work to be able to test it and show it off, I guess. Re-download the app. Yep, no device is found for. Oh no, it's the back end is not working. Well, it is. but it's failing. It's obviously a bug in the software. Restart it again. So I guess we'll have to do start, scan. Now the front end's not loading. Let's quit. Bum, bum, bum. That's what happens when you leave your Mac running for a week. And then skip the tool, allow, scan, and you watch this will find it. So if the phone finds it, I'm guessing it's only going to find that one at the minute. Yep, so it's found that. So my tool is, well, I say the tool, it's either my software glitching because it's been running and it's not ending, or it's more than likely that, or it's the max Bluetooth. But let's see if I can see it in the max Bluetooth. No, it's not showing up. It's the max actual Bluetooth is bad. Okay, so I'll show it off on stream next time in terms of the software. So for now, we're going to have to use my phone. So we've got the B iron, which is this one. So we don't want that. So I'm going to take that out a minute. And then we're going to put this one in, which I presume will trick it to kick in and start. Oh, it has got a light. I was about to say it hasn't got a light. It has got one there. And now, if I scan again, we should see maybe B nano, I'm guessing, on the scan. There we go. So, oh no, two of them are B iron. Wicked. So I'm going to have to name them, I presume. Right, and battery 46%, that's going to be this thing. Yep, there we go, work. So there's the iron kicking in, warming up. So in terms of the app, we all know how the app works. I'm just going to not bother with the app, if you know what I mean. We know it's up and running. And I'll fix my software and restart the Mac to get that working properly. So we'll do that. My iron over there for now. This back in. In series side by side. In series side by side is parallel. So in series is one after the other in a line. And parallel is, so obviously, where's my mouse? So if these were resistors and you put them side by side and connected them here, that's parallel. If you did that and joined there, that's series. So if they're stacked on top, they're parallel like that, and the resistance halves. Or doesn't necessarily halve. If they're the same value, it halves. If they're different values, then you have to do math to figure it out. Settings. And then if they're in series like that, you just add them up. So yeah, if you add them up, it's got to pass through all the resistance. If you do this, then if they were both 100k, it'd be 50k. If they're different values, then it's a bit of basic math for dividing it. Privacy and security. This is the kind of thing I hate with Mac, where they have random security crap like this. Bluetooth. Now, last time you do this, everything's in there. In fact, that's a point. My JBC Iron thing isn't in there, even though it can discover it. But let me try and manually add it. Which I think is installed in there. Let's open that. Quit and restart. Let's see if that magically appears. 400. So we've got it added there. So technically everything inside that folder should have Bluetooth built in. I'm nodding, but you can't see me. Let's see what the Nano can do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Nano is going to do everything the other one can do. But we'll do a proper test, like when I get the software up, because I really want to see. I want to see it on screen. Like it's much better than get it working on screen. So Let me just see if this is ever going to appear. See, it's not even kicking in there. See, I think there's got to be something wrong with... I've got a cached front end is what's going on. I knew I shouldn't have bothered making like an Electron after. The front end I've made with Electron, but something in a working right, because if I open the installed app, it's got a cached version, clearly. Oh, no, it's kicked in after ages. It just took ages to load. Wasn't booting the file at 5, it was only 3.3. I managed to get to 4.9 and booting into a BIOS, but screen was a bit jumpy. Yeah, it'll still, that's very much still out of the voltage. Right, let's see if I can... Oh, how much do I want to go down coding while we're on stream? I don't really want to go down that avenue, but... I wonder if I just launch a fresh version just from my dev build instead of the pre-installed one. Let me see if that works. Because all I need to do is get working on stream, don't I? Right, so I guess while I'm trying to get that working, here's my other JBC that we haven't even opened yet. Da-da! I brought the battery tweezers. And the reason I did this is because I hope this is on the other side. Yeah, that's on the right side. See, the problem with these is you can't change that side. So I've got one, like the current one is on the right side, and this is on the left, but both of them that I just brought were on the left. So, and the base itself, Zach's hasn't come with the holder the other side, so I might have to reach out to him and say, is it meant to have come with a holder for the other side? Because if he has another iron, he hasn't got the holder. So, you know, that's the problem there. So I'll probably reach out to them and ask them to... I'm pretty sure the base should have come with a holder. But maybe not, I don't know. So we don't need any of that. We don't need those instructions. And then let's get these open. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Some more tips again. Or is this that? Oh no, that's there. Ooh, nearly lost it. That's the baby spanner. So this is a little tiny spanner, and that's actually for angling, I believe. Because it's about the only thing I saw on the little their videos of it. You put the tips in here, which are just normal C210 tips, and then this thing grips on there and twists somehow like that. There we go. So you can rotate. Right, I have restarted my entire JBC app from developer build. So I'll kill that. Yeah, I think Max blocked it. It's saying ever launching me Bootstrapper 5. But yeah, it's literally Mac is for some reason blocking. Yeah, right, here we go. So I'm in the middle of trying to fix the code and show this off. Yeah. I do that with everything. I literally, I don't read any instructions for anything. I just look at them. So we have this, which I believe this is up and downy. So this moves this position up and down, and then this twists them left and right. So the idea is you use normal tips, and they go in. Nice, that fits in there. And that's why I got 2 of these. So I'm presuming this will be the best thing for the resistors. I haven't even explained why I brought this. I'll show you in a minute. So you put them in, and then you look and you're like, oh, that's miles off. So you can see if I pull focus. Look at that, like nowhere near. So first thing you do is you turn this thing to move it like up or down. So I guess if you do that, you can see. It's kind of hard to see because you move it with your finger, but there you go. So it moves up and down, so you can align it like that. And then now they don't quite touch, then you use this little spannery thing, and you can twist them tips around. So we can look at that side and turn it around to face up like that. And then get the same on there and turn it around. And the idea is you're ultimately aiming for them 2 points to touch. And then, yeah. Say one is not fully inserted. There we go. So now that is on the tip. Grab. Yes, perfect. And I think these are just grippers. I don't think they do anything. Yeah, just rubber grippers. So that's all in. That's how you set them up. Now we've got to get this stand thing. So I need my little spanner kept somewhere. He can go in one of my tool tips. If I now unplug this base. I keep forgetting I've got TikTok. TikTok running still. Just looked at the comments. Look at that jacket tater. That went a while ago now. Now I want another jacket tater. Battery tweezers, what are they all about then? So we are, this is for, I'll show you using them in a minute. This is perfect for removing resistors when, oh yeah, this app isn't working. Come on, app, actually run. Oh, there you go. Ta-da, it's working. Will it? Right, there we go. So hopefully this is going to work. So is this now, I don't know what I've connected to. Is this one? So the reason, oh, that's off now. The reason I didn't show this to JBC yet, actually we don't need that, we can do that. Off. No way, it's connected to the Nano, so it's not even connected to this one. So that's this one here. So see the light at the end? Turn off, it's gone off. Turn on, it's gone on. So I didn't show the software to JBC yet because I want to support multiple irons, because now I've got tweezers, I've got this, Zach's going to have the other one, but when I'm using these two, I want this overlay now to be able to show both the tweezers and the iron and the battery levels, but instead of it being one massive display, so see the big fat wide display, which is the power of the thing you pick up, when it's in the base, I want that to hide. There's no point showing that when it's in the base, it's not used, and that collapses and shows just the battery voltage, or even just hides completely, whichever we want. And then, or say if the battery's not full, it shows, and once it's 100%, it hides. So if I pick up tweezers, then you can have, or if I picked up both, you'd have both on screen for whatever reason. But you get the idea. I want to update the software to support multiple tools and this to show both at the same time. So now that's working. Let's first unplug this a minute and put that down there. This is quite cool. And I looked at all the JBC stuff here on. So we've got to put this come with this, you see, the right hand one, whereas Zach's hasn't come with anything. So if he buys another one, like if he gets the tweezers, I'm going to ask them, they need to really send me this. Like, I expect it, basically, because I'm sure it should have come with it. So you unscrew this at the bottom. How would you charge all three? You can charge 2. And that's why I brought another base, but I also needed another base because the idea is this one was for Zach anyway. His only concern was the fact of how big this looks when you're holding it. And in fairness, this is wicked. Like, this lightens even better. But we need to see what the battery life and the power is like. Basically, it might work, it might not. If not, it's an expensive purchase, but I'm sure it's going to work based on how good the other one is. How do you get this off? Oh, you take both screws out so you get it off. There we go. And then this goes in and that's how it charges. So you've got little pins. This pulls out and there's your charge. So that's how it charges the irons. That sits in there. This then, and this is all metal, so that will, I presume, again, this is all absolutely no knowledge. This is guessing, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. If I could hold it. Told you we need 3 hands. There's the in-between one. Yeah, there is actually 100, which would be quite cool. But I'll see how the Nano, obviously with the concern being the size of it, I was best getting the Nano because if he doesn't like the handle, I've just wasted a ton of money. Whereas this one is definitely perfectly fine holding because he's already tried it. Like, as in he's, grabbed it and says it feels fine. So there we go. But now I've got 2. Oh, this is not the charger for that. Oh no, it's charged for mine. This is the charger for them anyway. So that's cool. That holds the tweezers in. And then obviously for Zach's, it's got the one for this. So now you can have both in the stand like so. So that'll charge both at the same time. And then that's why I want my software to actually detect both and name them. And so now I've got to really test the software with, I need to move them out of the way. I need to test the software with both of these. So I've got to make room now that this is slightly wider. There we go. Oh, what have I done? Did I knock something? Right, those 2 plastic things I'll put in mine, I guess. Tips, I've got this one I just brought for spare. In case mine failed, I realised after I'd done it, I've not got a spare tip. So I brought a spare tip. Yeah, I don't remember. Where's that come from? That. Oh, I just pulled these out of my thing to show, didn't I? So I've got too many tips to now fit in mine as such. And then I've got, that's actually Zach's tip. That's what he's going to be using. Where's this? Oh no, I've got him a spare as well. So he's got the flat and the flat. So compare that to my iron. It's basically the same tip. So exactly the same size. So it should, in theory, perform very similar. And now I'm used to mine, I know how it should perform. So that's there. In fact, I don't need any of them small tips because I don't need either of these because my tweezers are the only ones with the tips in and I don't have spares. So I'm just going to put them in Zach's one so none of his spare tips can fall down if he puts them in the wrong hole. That's it. And now we get to play. So that's everything set up. Okay, there's a riddle. I was about to say, how the hell did they fit in there then? But they'll have folded back there for strength. I was getting well confused. So this is all my JBC goodies now. So let's get to why I even brought this. Made a bit of a boo-boo when this happens more often than you'd think. look at what we've got to do. So this is what happens when you order 500 circuit boards at a time and stuff goes wrong. Oh, I've still got to fix that browser bug where it keeps disconnecting, but let me toggle that again. I think we'll be back on YouTube. I don't know whether YouTube's like stayed alive and is going to recover or whether it resets. Facebook I can't even find. I don't know whether... I think Facebook's Windows just literally died. I think if Facebook's dropped, then I won't bother restarting that for now. Ah, yeah, so YouTube's self-recovered. Your persistent key has been used by another live stream happening now. Do you want to reassign it to this new broadcast? Don't continue. Okay, so I think I'm still live on Facebook then, but how do I find out? God. Discord and exit, create live event, leave live, appreciate Discord. Yeah, so everything seems to have recovered. Yeah, so Facebook's still up, even though the browser crashed. Weird. This Mac is definitely, it needs a restart. YouTube recovered, which is cool. So Twitch is actually the only one that didn't recover. I don't know how Facebook's even streaming, because it's not streaming on, it's not in OBS streaming, and yet it's working, which is weird. So it's got, obviously OBS has got its own streaming backend, waiting for live signal. Oh no, it hasn't. It's now dropped. So let me try and send that back up. No, so Facebook's dropped by the looks of it, I think, because it's just saying waiting for live signal. So it says I'm live, but then says waiting for signal, but it also doesn't let me send it live. Could not access stream key. So do I just go back to Facebook Producer and create a live event? That's weird. It's like lost itself, but I'm not sure. Yeah, either way, Facebook's wherever it is. It's up or down, maybe. YouTube self-recovered then by the looks. And TikTok stayed on, which is good. So TikTok's still live. So yeah, Twitch was the only one that dropped out. So yeah, the reason I brought this thing is all of them are screwed. So when you use different factories or different revisions, they messed up a resistor on these boards. Happens sometimes, but it costs me less money, for me, or Zach mostly, to fix all these. So that's why we have bags and bags of these. I'd like to grab some random resistors, and we've got to fix 500 of them. So we'll probably do that tomorrow. It'll probably be a boring stream where you see me testing these tweezers, I guess. So let's see. Let's give them a quick, well, let's give the normal things a quick test. So the nano tweezers. Oh yeah, me docs disappeared with OBS crashing as well. Right, that's back. So now we go to this one. And this overlay's a bit yellow and the other one's a bit blue. We need to fix both, really. So zoom in. The problem on these, obviously none of these have gone out, like not a single one. We caught these because we test batches as they come in. But what we've got to do is swap this resistor. So this resistor here, we've got to swap 500 times. And we've got to swap it with an 18 or a 20k resistor. Otherwise, the output voltage is going to be wrong and kill the Game Gear. So that's why we test everything as it comes in. Even though this is a second or third batch of the Clean Juice AA, just the factory decided for no apparent reason to swap the resistor by mistake. So you always have to test these things. And the best thing for it will be, when I get used to it, this is probably not the right position to get used to it either, is probably get these tweezers, turn them over, and grab, is that right? Oh, the height. One of these needs pushing in more. or do they screw out? Yeah, I think that's right now. I think you twist these tweezers to move them in and out as well. So that there. Look at that. That's sick. So you just pick them up, put them in. Magic. Now, I don't normally get tweezers. Like, that's why Big Bro liked to buy the ones I had, because I never use them normally. I use hot air, but I must admit, just going, let's take that one off. Oh, let's put him in his place. Oh, let's put him back on. Is like pretty cool. Just to be able to, you know, pick up a resistor if I could actually see. I've got no depth perception looking at this, but if I do it under the scope, I'd probably do this right. And just basically pick up and do that. So I take that off again before I forget. Oop. It goes off there. You get off me tweezers. Go. There we go. You go back to there. And you'd probably use flux as well for this. You wouldn't just do it dry like I'm doing. And then we can put a new resistor on there. So if I get rid of him and get a new one. It's normally the other way around, but I haven't got much grip there. That's why I've twisted them upside down in order to get into that position. Otherwise, you've got no flat to get there. Like, you'd normally use them this way around to grab, but you're not going to grab that one because it's right next to it. So as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, but I thought straight away, just basically use them the other way around and you can grab. So do that, plonk in there, and this is the right value. And I haven't even set these up. These are whatever they've come out the bag with. And they're just on, like that. So that is pretty cool, already worked. Let's do another one under the scope so I can see properly. He's fixed. And to be honest, Zach might have fixed some of these, so we probably need to check if that looks done or not. What was I after? I feel like I was going to stand up for something, but now I don't know why. Let's go to this one. Let's go to there. I don't think... Wow, that's blue as hell as well. We definitely need to fix that. I definitely need to fix that output. Yes, that would be there. That, to me, is either done a really good job or that hasn't been changed yet. Yeah, I've had to buy these as well. So they've given me a discount, like I say, but it's a testament to how good their products are. Though. So grab, off you go. Grab another. See, I kind of... Where's he gone? Touch it around, put him on, come off the tip. So the main issue is going to be grabbing him. I think I haven't got these quite aligned. Yeah, that's annoying when the resistor gets stuck on. Have I got these aligned right? I know you're usually using the other way around though as well. Yeah, they're slightly... So they're slightly not aligned. Very, very close. Let me grab the resistor. I think the only thing you've got to do is try and pick up the resistor in the right spot first, and then once it's roughly on. Yeah, I feel like this right one isn't quite aligned up or down. I can't make my mind up which way. There, let's try that. And then one side is, yeah, this. Yeah, it is working. I think we need to probably put the heat up on the tip because I feel like that. Either this, oh, you're not even on the scope. This top one here just doesn't seem to be catching right. Like it's not working. So let me pair that to my app to make sure Let's see if it can find it. It should find, hopefully, both if I've fixed it. Because I don't know how this other iron will work. Like, do the tweezers... Oh, I think my app's not working. I definitely need to work on this app more. Oh, no, it's there. Yeah, JBC B Iron. See, they all show up as B Iron. If I put PC overlook the... Well, let's go on this. It's finding them both, but they just say B Iron. So I should be able to name it. I think I've done this in my code as well. So let's connect to this one. And then let me pick up the tweezers. So that's not the tweezers. And pick up the other. This is the nano. Right, so that's the nano. So I'm going to call that Zach Nano in my settings, if this works. I've not even tested this. Zach Nano. Now, if I change, will it scan and find and say Zach Nano or not? Come on, Mac, you know you've got some Bluetooth capabilities left in you. And this is about how long the normality. No, it's not found any. I think what it is the irons don't broadcast themselves for like every second. I think they're very intermittent on when they decide to broadcast. So I might want to cache the connections, and like I think I need to improve the scanning page, because this is where it tends to randomly fail. See, there you go. So you've got the current and it hasn't remembered the name. So I need to fix that. And then this then, I presume this has got to be the tweezers then. So pick up the tweezers. No. So surely the tweezers have got to work. So pick up, I know what it's going to be. I bet this is my other iron. Off, on. See, my other iron's not showing. Off. Ooh, thanks for the sub. I don't know what iron I'm turning on and off here. Off, on. Okay, that's still the nano, surely. Yeah, so that's still the nano. Yeah, so I reckon, again, this is my software, so I've probably got bugs in it at the minute. Let me drop back to the phone. I'll just connect it to my phone for now to see how it's meant to be working, because I've never had the tweezers, so I don't even know what the Bluetooth interface is. It might be different. Scanning for tools. See, their official app only shows one as well, so it isn't necessarily. Maybe it isn't my app, but look, it only shows one behind. It's not showing. It's not showing these tweezers. I can't get these tweezers to show. Yeah, and this is also not showing anywhere. Yeah, it's not showing. So it isn't my software. My software is actually finding two irons with different IDs, whereas the official one's only finding one. But maybe the official one's only finding one because mine's connected to the other. So maybe it's not showing as like available. So there's 91. Tool off. Yes, right. So this is the tweezers. So I think my tool was finding the tweezers, but not connecting to the right one. So let's kill that. I think we're getting there. So if I was connected to, let's go to PC. If I was connected to CBE, let's connect to CC. And let's see if, off. Oh no, so CC, unless my connection is ignoring everything completely, that's the tweezers again, but it's saying the current one is a different one. So I think this is just completely ignoring me and connecting to different irons. So look, saying CC's current. I don't think it is, because then if I connect to CB, I don't think this is updating, because if I turn this off, it's still turning the nano off. So my software's got a bug there. It's not listening to what I'm saying. It's not connecting to the iron I've clicked. Which is really annoying, because all I need to figure out is I can't really turn it off, can I? Why don't we just take it out of there, turn it off, and maybe put that in. No, you can't put it in that holder. Maybe now if we scan, is it going to show? And the other thing is, my other iron, my big one's just turned off and disappeared from Bluetooth altogether. So I've got to put it back in the stand to kick him in. But I'm hoping if I leave the other two turned off and out of the stand, they're not going to show. So, and let me move the other two way out the way as well, so I can check if they the signal strength should drop on the other two. So I'm going to guess CC. No, that's still got an off iron. It's annoying. Let's see if we can get. I just want it to show up on the overlay. They're still straight. Have I got to move these way out the room? Right, I'm going to take these out of the room so the other irons won't be found at all. Those irons are 10 meters away. So now, hopefully it only finds the tweezers, which is one way of working around the bug potentially. If it finds them two irons again, I swear. I just want my tweezers to show so I can alter the settings. There we go. So it's only finding one now, CBE9. So now, is this gonna turn off if I turn off? Yes, there we go. So just, obviously some bug somewhere. I'm presuming it's a bug in my software. So now, if we go back to that, show the iron on both. There we go. Now pick up the tweezers now. There we go. Tweezers are now kicking in. So this is set to 350. I think we want to set it to 400. So that's set to 400. And then let's go back to the overhead and see if I can actually get that to, and put it this way, by the time I've done 400 of these, I'm going to be used to these tweezers. So let's grab the tweezers now. We get a live view. And again, doesn't help that I have to use them the wrong way around on this. Let's see if, yeah, there we go. Four helps. And I think, yeah, that swaps it on. That looks better. So that's that one. Let's do another one. And the only thing is, when you're holding them in your hand, you kind of want these to be ready. Otherwise, the tweezers are going to get drained on battery. So you sort of want, like when you're batching these, you'll have a bunch lined up. And you won't even need to really put down the tweezers. I think you'll be able to have that there and kind of bring the spares into view. Lift that off. Grab a fresh one. Go on there. There we go. Yep, and that does it. So a little bit of a dry joint there. Can't remember whether I put flux on that board. And then maybe just go back on with the flux a second. Ooh. Oh yeah, I need some practice with these. I think it's all about that first maneuver being done right. Because that just looks awful, like dry joint and crap. But again, look at what happened when I used the other JBC first. So there we go. Is the GU board that shipped with the incorrect resistor out? No, none of these have shipped. We caught these. This is like a new batch of the AA that have come in that haven't gone out yet. Yeah, that's... Oh, and then look how they've moved, so they're not in position. So have I rotated that? Yeah. I think that rotating I don't think that rotating locks, you know. So that doesn't feel like it locks. It's just like quite a free spin, and I'm sure when I'm using it. I'm sure they are moving. I mean, you've got your natural, the fact you can wiggle like that, I suppose. But they are definitely moving. Now they're in position. It's almost like I'd got it in a position where it would constantly wiggle, if you will, like it was constantly out. Must have just been hitting on a bad position. But yeah, I think with practice, like the other one, that one looks terrible. It's on, but looks awful. Let's try again with this one, and let's do a bit of flux. I got the email about it. I haven't checked mine. Oh, maybe it's from the US. Maybe the US have shipped some. Yeah, so it comes off super quick. Oh yeah, I think the US might have had a batch of these. They did. They had a small batch where this is. Yeah, I remember now. Oh no, actually, tell a lie. They did. We did have a couple. We had like about, I think, 10 or 15 customers the day they came in, and Retro 6 US had got 50, and I think he'd already shipped them all out. So yeah, there are a few of these in the wild actually. But basically, you swap that resistor. But look how clean that went on. That was like, I've only done a few, and that's worked. I have swapped that, haven't I? Because it's upside down. Did I like take one off and put one on just? I don't even know. Let's get a few more. Let's see if we can do maybe 3 in a row, pretending we're batching. Which would be this. And then we'll get that flux on all of them. So we were going to batch these up. Have a dab of flux on each. We'd have some resistors. And let's try this. So we open up, we take off, which is immediate. Like the taking off is instantaneous. And then pick up the other resistor, go under. And on. Yeah, so it's definitely just a skill thing. You just got to get used to handling it. It's not something that I'm used to yet, and I can feel the like I did when I first changed the iron, the little bit of not so much gain off is very easy, just lift off, tap, done. It's the getting on I feel is I'm like thinking about picking the resistor up and finding out the best way to do that, and then having to look back under the scope, and then not knowing how long I'll leave the tweezers on, but that's working. So let's try without, because I think me going in and out of the microscope is where I'm feeling the delay. So I'm going to lose depth perception doing it this way, but let's try and zoom that in and do it when I'm just looking maybe at the screen. So like, oh, that's worse. I can't tell what I'm doing. So microscope is still best, but yeah, microscope's better. But you just got to get used to that action, I think. Yeah, and to be honest, I'd say, and I don't know, I think putting it on still is quick. I think you just got to get practice. I was going to say it's like it's very easy to take them off, and if I was going to use hot air to put them on, it takes longer and probably way fiddlier. If you think about the alternative, soldering them on. Well, in fact, let's use the tweezers then. Sorry, not the tweezers. Let's try the nano iron. Is it that I've put in the other room? That's going to be fun now. I'm going to have to try. Well, we don't really need the view for the nano iron, to be honest. So I'm quite happy to hide that out of the way. Grab the nano iron back in, and let's just try it. See if that's any good. So, got my main one there. Let's put the nano back into activating. I think just put it in the stand and it should then turn on. There we go, it's turned on. We'll go back to the microscope. Turn everything back on. That I've just turned off. And let's have a go with an iron. And I still think the tweezers, even with a little bit of fiddliness, are 10 times quicker than anything else. But let's see. So there's that. There's the new one. And let's pick up the new baby nano iron. Oh, this is weird being so small. See, already the problem of this is getting the iron in, like finding a position you can get this iron in this gap. That's like the biggest challenge. So tap on. Yep, so that's pretty much how you'd remove it with. I'd probably do a bit better job than I'm doing there, but that's how you'd remove with an iron just going back and forward, which is awkward. So obviously I wouldn't use the iron for this this step. But it's got no problem with soldering it on. It's not the... Oh yeah, it's really... I'll tell you what, the... Getting this... Yeah. The tweezers are way better than I thought, because getting that on with an iron, nothing to do with the nano iron, the fact of, like, the issue you've got is, if you look at where I am there, I suppose, let's zoom in so you can appreciate what I'm trying to do. If we have this here, and I've got my iron, I'm trying to get in here to get that, but then I'm basically, if you imagine here, trying to get the iron in there. Well, I don't know how I'm going to show you this, because the camera's like hitting where I tried to show you. If I'm getting my iron in there to get that solder, I'm like close to this. So like when I'm actually working, I'm going down, I'm almost hitting that. If I do the other hand and go from here, then I'm going in there and it's hitting this spring. I can't even show you on camera, but basically when you're trying to work in the microscope, you're hitting this spring or this thing here. These are both in the way of you using your iron to get into that position. So straight away, drop that out. Straight away, the fact that the tweezers just go over the top, you know, they just come over the top and grab and lift off, and nothing gets in your way, is, you know, a nice big benefit there. So that's, I think, going to be perfectly fine. Like, again, I don't think when you first use them, and it's a little bit awkward to grab the resistor, then you're thinking, oh, it's a little bit difficult. As soon as you go back to using an iron and realise how hard it is with an iron, then you appreciate the tweezers. The way I'd do it if I didn't have tweezers, which is what I've always done, is to get that out. I'd use, personally, myself, I would use my nano hot air. So let's have a go with that. And that will be this way. So this is what I'm used to as well. So I just grab me nano hot air and put a little bit of flux on, and you'll see why the tweezers are even quicker than this. So I'd normally get the new resistor somewhere nearby. I'd go down on this here and warm up. And you can see the tweezers that had it off by now already. So the micro hot air is great if you do multiple, because once the board's warm, all the others go on super quick. And it's much easier to hold with tweezers than it is like these tweezers versus the actual soldering iron tweezers. And that's how I do the swap. So I feel way more comfy doing that, but I'm used to that tool. So that to me felt comfortable. I was relaxed, I was doing it. I'm not thinking about it. Whereas using the tweezers at the minute, my biggest thing is I have to go from looking into the scope. So I'm kind of, I'm going from sort of looking down in here and then taking it off, and then I'm having to come off out, look down, try and grab the resistor like this, and then go back under while I'm holding the resistor and go back over the board. That's me. The biggest issue at the minute is the bouncing between, going in and out of the scope is what I don't like, to pick up the resistors. So I'm sure when we come to figure that out, we'll get it right. But yeah, I've got to do 500 of them. So you can go back over there for now. And the only other thing for now is, let's check. We want to do a little bit of basic soldering with, what do we do with the Nano? Let's give it a bit of a trial run. Let's maybe try and just reflow some pins, I guess. Didn't realise where my camera was pointing there, just sitting at my head. Let's have a go at just reflowing this. And which iron's this? Has this got my... Yeah, that's got the other tweezers. So now I'm going to see if I can get the software show up, but we don't really need it. So we can see like the temps and that of this one. But I'm just going to flux down there. And this is the new baby one. So the pencil, if you will, the Nano. Let's just put some solder down here. Yes, that flows solder. The thing with solder is you're not going to, reflowing stuff you're not going to see, so let's try take off a cap or something. Oh yeah, instant. Put the cap back on, take the cap off. Yeah, off, back on. So, no mither. Let's try and maybe tin the top of this. And what I'd expect is, I think this iron is just as capable as the B Iron 500, just the battery isn't as big as what my guess is going to be. Yeah, look at that. Just eats through it. These irons are insane. I mean, I've ruined an extension port, like you got solder on, but just look at that. Just flowing solder all around it. You try and do that with your iron. You get a non-JBC iron and do that quick. These are just, they're crazy. Right, let's see if I can get this thing to actually connect to my other iron. Yeah, that's definitely the issue with my software. It doesn't disconnect from the previous iron. So if it's already got a connection, it's not dropping the Bluetooth connection. That's what my problem is. Let me see if I can quickly fix that as well. What else was there? See, that has not that has not struggled at all. I mean, I guess put some solder on this big ground pad maybe. And this is the one you've seen there, still the tweezers. So let me hide that from there. Yeah, flux I just wallied on there for the sake of it, so it's all over, just to keep it nice and fresh. But I don't often use flux, to be honest. Yeah, look at that, just effortlessly tinning the whole thing. So I don't even see really a difference. Let me put my big one in now. Turn him on. Right, so this is now the bigger one. Let's see. Obviously, this board's now a bit preheated, but let's see if there's any difference at all. Oh, I've got it turned off, so I need to be able to connect to turn mine back on. Wicked. Or will it now come on automatically? There we go. I think I just removed it from the thing too quick. Right, so this is the bigger one. No, exactly the same. Takes a few seconds to get going. And then spreads. So yeah, there's no difference in power there to me. They are identical in power. They're both really good. Just been working on the scope, just green screen death mode. Nice. It's like me crashing the OBS in the middle of the stream. Oh, look at that, like nice puddle of solder. Get some flux on there, get it nice and clean. Get that, like a mirror finish. Can you see me hand? Yay. Right, so I think it's safe to say, without a shadow of a doubt, this iron, even smaller than this one, is just as much of a beast. It's insane. The only thing will be is let's see how the battery life lasts. So whether I work with this tomorrow or whether I just give it Zach tomorrow, I think I'll just give it Zach to try and let him work with this one and see if it lasts for him on the battery, because there's no difference in, you've seen me use this iron, this one definitely holds nicer. Like I must say that it's strange though, me holding this, because I'm so used to holding this and I don't mind this at all, but there's a major, this is like holding a pen, like literally just a normal pen. It's so light and so like you don't even feel anything. This is a really cool experience. I think if I started with this, I'd be more used to it, but the fact that I'm used to mine, that feels a little bit weird at the minute. But right, I think I've got my software maybe working. Ooh, thanks for the membership. So let's put this over the top now. See, I could show you the full software like that. So now we have, well, you see PC. See how it says Zach Nano at the top now? So hopefully, and then if I pick, let's go to, if I just knocked it and it's kicked in. If I pick up this iron now, is that, or have I named the wrong iron maybe? Or has it remembered the wrong name? There we go, so this isn't Zach Nano, or I haven't fixed the name. So let's maybe rename that to, I don't recall putting JBC underscore. I wonder if it was, I put a space and it shouldn't have been. Let's just put Luke the Iron, I don't know what it's called. Luke 500? I don't know, Luke Iron, that'll do. So that's Luke Iron up there, and then I'll pick it up. No, pick it up. Or is renaming it screwed it up, because again, probably software glitch. So let's just see if it discovers these 3 irons now. I should probably just not try and work on the software midstream, because clearly this needs quite a bit of work. Yeah, screw try and do that. I haven't fixed the software. I'll do it properly when I'm not rushing. Right, so yeah, this one is going to be perfectly fine. I'll put that in Zach's charging deck for now. There we go, it's charging. Both of mine are charging. That keeps flickering on and off as well, doesn't it, the chat? That keeps messing up. So tweezers we'll do tomorrow on stream. We'll do fixing all those clean juice AA. Just bending my tweezers back into position. There we go. These are all done. So I've got a few of them. So let's try do that Xbox now. Where do I put these done ones? In the tub. There we go. Those are done. Let's grab that Xbox. now this is the test that we've been waiting for. So I was trying to find the limits of the JBC battery powered iron, and I think we found it with, well, the reason I was testing is for Joey Does Tech, he does a lot of these boards and he's looking at potentially, I'm trying to get him sponsored with JBC so we can get the nano iron, but he's concerned that the nano iron won't do the job. That's why we were testing this. That chat's also froze, isn't it? It's not moving. So it didn't really do this, which was kind of unexpected, expected rather. It struggled to, well, let's try it now. So it struggles to, from cold board, it's got no issues. But if we like try and tin this, for example, this will work fine. This will tin this plane, which is just ridiculous in itself, that you can just hold this on for a few seconds and tin massive ground planes. Now this is stone cold board, so it's actually struggling a little bit at the minute because the board is like, you know, we haven't worked on it at all. There's no heat, but you can see here at the edge, maybe it's just the grime on it. Let's see if it tins here. Yeah, so it tins near the edge. So maybe when we did it near the edge, we were like seeing, yeah, I think the fact it's cold is making it struggle. So that kind of shows that this tip is, well, it's also very grimy. This tip isn't really like strong enough to go onto a board of this density and solder stuff like this. So you can see how it's struggling. Extract one. Yeah, basically it's not tinning that board, whereas we've done it, obviously we did it here, but this was after the board was preheated when we just naturally removed the HDMI port and stuff, so maybe it was slightly biased with that, but that was this tip. And now we've got, if I've hopefully still got it somewhere, or have I lost it already? Uh-oh, I've lost the tip. You know that tip I said we've got? Anna's there. Thought I'd lost it. I brought this thing now. So let's go from this to this and let's see what happens. And I really want to fix my software because I want to actually see, I want to see the power input. That's kind of important for this. So let's push this new tip in, put it on there. Let's see if I can get my software up and running. I could really do with it working. Right, it's connected to Summit. Yes, there we go. So, at the moment, this, there, keep having to do that. Let me show that on there. Right, this is now the giant fat tip. Oh yeah, I've got nice cool aircon going, not even noticing. So now, oh yeah, look at that. The power jumped up, so let's go on this board now with Mr. Fat Tip. Let's have a look. Put that in. See, it's only pushing 16 watts, not even trying. So is that like maybe because we're not making contact? That should be pushing way more power. Why is it only pushing 12? Yeah, it's not even pushing the power. Oh, there we go, 17, 18. Maybe this board's just really dirty there. Yeah, it's actually just got a coating on, so it's not breaking through. So you go there, once it breaks through the coating, 23 watt. So this is now max, it's a 24 watt station. So yeah, from a totally stone cold board, that's now eaten through the grime. So a lot of that is just the crap on the board. If we went to maybe a clean area over here, totally cold but clean area, there you go, look, 1920, instantaneous. So that says it all. Stone cold board. Go on the edge here, touch on, done. That is crazy. So a lot of that is the grime. So now let's hot air this port off so that we can try and put it back on and do the same test again. Basically, we want to see if with this new fat tip, can we actually properly, that's the test. But looking at how quick it did that, I'm sure we will be. If anyone checks on, see if Joey does text online and tell him we're showing off the JBC Iron with the fat tip, so he might bounce over and watch it, or at least he'll know to watch it now, because this is pretty much the purpose for buying this tip and testing it. And I'm guessing he'll be online at this time of day, you'd think. Oh, he's offline, really? Too busy enjoying the sun. That's off. That's desolder pump with my new desolder pumpy tool. Oh, good new desolder pump tool. Fell off after the first pump. You can tell it's not an engineer. Hence the lack of precision when it comes to important things like tolerances. Now this is a AliExpress jobby. And yeah, very first pump fell apart. Literally first pump. Right, let's try again. In fact, let's use the fat tip instead. Let's get. It is going to be called FT, I think. We'll try out FT on this pad here. And I'm going to guess this is just going to disappear like nothing. So, over the top. Oh my geez, yeah, that's right. Look at that. It's already started to solder wicking this one. I'm not even on it. Look, it's stuck to that. So it's just sucking up the solder instantly. Like, don't even have to try. So empty. Try the other one, and this probably, you can tell by how fast it wicks up onto here that it's working, because this one's just going to run out of wick. Like, there's going to be no wick enough to clear it. Oh yeah, it's cleared it. So I don't think we're going to have an issue with this somehow. And bear in mind, this is a battery powered iron. This is why I say these things are just insane. So now I'd like to find somewhere that this couldn't do, because my bet is this is not going to struggle now on anything at all. So those holes are cleared. Let's put the port back in, and then the idea is now that sits flush. Yes, it does. Ow! I keep forgetting things are hot when you hot aired them off. That was ages ago and it's still boiling. How are we going to hold this in place? Ooh, still hot. Right. The fun thing will be put this in the nano and do it with the nano. That shows it off, but let's just stick with the one for now. I'm just going to quickly dab solder on, I don't know, this back pad, just to hold this board in place. And we'll ignore this back pad, because it'll be a bit of a bias test, because there's going to be solder already on that back pad, but I just want to hold it Oh, no, I haven't even touched it. How do I get this to stay in place? Just a bit of tape, isn't it, I guess? Just do what I did the last time. Just so I can flip the board over and solder it. Right, so you go on there. Tape, tape. There we go. Quick way, just holding the HDMI port while we work on it. Right, so you know what happened last time? We sat there for a long while and preheated the board and all sorts. This board is, this board's stone cold already. Like literally no heat whatsoever. So let's have a go with this, and let's see the power it pushes through. So let's go on there. Feed the soldering. It's pumping the full 23 watt through. The fact that this is not showing here, I'm pretty sure that's already gone through the other end. There's that pull, so you might not have seen it, but it's just sucking through. So my guess is this is look at that, like down, it's left the blob there. I can almost guarantee you that is out the other side. Oh yeah. That is crazy. Can I even get that on camera? The amount of salt that's already on the other side. Look at that. Flooded out the other side and up the pin. Oh no, you killed your scope. What were you doing? What were you mentioning? Were you making software? I can't remember what you said now. And it's this thing is absolutely nuts. Tell you what, big bro, if you clip this, you can send it Joey Does Tech as a nice quick example of how ridiculously fast this does the HDMI ports as well. So just look, flood it through, cold board, and then see how it's dropped. So that's a sign that it's already hinted at the power dropping, that it's gone all the way through. So that wasn't even, no, it wasn't seconds, was it? Flip over, and yeah, the other side. So let's do these ports, same thing. Blob on there, get the tip on, feed the solder in. I'm just going to purposely feed tons in. Like I say, the fact that it doesn't even bead up onto the tip shows that it's obviously going through the other side. You just keep pushing the solder and it's just going. So you can see that. Might as well do the same on this roll here. That's going to bridge over to there as well. That's going to have to try and keep the iron. Go away. Stop bridging over to that side. But look how it's molten over here. That's how far it's taking the tip. Just a beast. Like just madness. So yeah, it's not even struggling with anything. Like that's completely gone through, disappeared out the other side. So my guess is going to be, just clean through. Totally through them ports. And bear in mind, the factory didn't even have them. Every single port. Right the way through. Not a problem at all. So that is ridiculous. Making blame himself over the hand. Oh, the hand tech. Weird. I've got some hand tech spare, I think still. I can chuck in any order if you left a note. I've still got a couple of, I think they are the bench ones, but either way you can have them for testing and maybe parts if you needed to. Or maybe it's just a fuse inside. But yeah, that is nuts. So now, what test is left for this iron? I think that's everything. Like, what is left for... I suppose if this is getting clipped as well, maybe. Here's a perfect example of, say, a cold ground plane. So, stone cold. Bit of flux. Get the solder. Go on. done. Like, it hasn't even finished warming up. Just absolutely mad. Totally mad. That is crazy. It's all the pins on the HDMI connector. Yeah, you wouldn't do it with that big tip. You just do it. I think we didn't have a problem with the connector pins before. That was just the connector was already the old one that's come off, isn't it? I think. But I've got to do a real one for a customer anyway. I've got to do an Xbox HDMI, Series X HDMI. I mean, we can have a go doing that tip, but it's not. It's a knackered port anyway. Let's get that in there. What is going to happen when we do this? Because it's got all the grime on as well, hasn't it? So. Yeah, I just covered it. I mean, it's not even bridging, but the pins are up in the air and dirty and all sorts. So that's not really. You wouldn't solder with this. That's the tip is the size of like 7 pins. But yeah, this is a dirty port. That's what it's going to struggle with. But I've got to do a real one, like I say, for a customer. Maybe tomorrow. So you'll get to see it in action, like actually working. You actually leave the note on that order, and I'll find out in the garage. I'm positive I've got multiple hand techs. I'll just chuck them all in because they're. Well, I don't really mention it that they're for sale or what have you. Now I give away that many. There's just a few left after that. I can just chuck you in. Right, I think that's it though. I think we've proven there that the JBCs are absolutely ridiculous. That there's nothing they can't solder. It's just obliterated that HDMI port without even struggling. When you use the right tip, it's all again. It's about using the right tips and having the right techniques with JBC, as opposed just blindly putting your iron on things. It's very much designed to be used properly, and as soon as you put the right tip on, that thing has just absolutely annihilated them massive thick pads. So it's not going to have a problem, I don't think, with anything. Yeah, it's just not going to struggle. Have we got anything else? Maybe. Is that a series anyway? Is that a series S or X? I've got both of them in bits. What is this? I've got the other one here. Another piece. I think this is a series X. Or is it not? I don't know. But either way, could have a quick look at this one. So we've done both of them. It's been that long since I've been inside them. So this one is where we tried to do this port as well, same idea. So this is a stone cold board again, but say this pin here where there's nothing coming through, we can try that one. And the others we kind of did in a way, because you know, we purposely put the iron this side to try and make it work. However, that one has nothing coming through, so let's just try that one. So that'll be this pin here. So let's just try that. Nice simple test. So that one goes on there, and again, baby clipping moment if you wanted to show this off. That goes on, and just feed the solder in. And I think it also, if you notice, I think sometimes it times out as well. See how it's pushing the power through 23 watts and then it just randomly drops sometimes. It's almost like it's expected that you're not going to sit on a joint for like infinite amounts of time, if you know what I mean. So I think sometimes it purposely powers down then. So that's had some nuts amount of time on there. And let's see, has that now got the solder on? No, it hasn't come through there. So let's go on it here. Let's maybe try and get in the hole properly. But I mean, you can see there's no issue with power though, because look, you can leave it on that pinhole and it actually goes over to this bridge over here. It's like bridging the pins. That's just how ridiculous the power is. Like, look, just spreads it all over, no problem. So I don't think, again, it's a power issue with this at all. If it doesn't go through, it'll just simply be, look, just like molten everywhere. I think that's just the fact of heat traveling through the board. Like, I don't think this is going to have any issues compared to any other iron, if that makes sense. So if you're going to just do a stone cold board like this with nothing, no preheat, you haven't removed the port, you've just gone straight on a cold joint, then I don't think you'd expect any different from this. But no, that's not. It's not showing as flowing through on that one. But again, you could just easily either warm the board up like you would, or you'd go onto here. Yeah, DHL definitely work better for me there. So if I went on, say, this pad and did it from this side, you can see how it's already up the side of the actual HDMI port. So that's just, you know, what I'd do on that is simply warm up the board in advance like you would when you're doing a HDMI port. And again, like I say there, it's not an issue with thermal or the power of the iron, because you go on a pad here that's cold, just instantly tins it. So there is no issues whatsoever with applying power through this iron. You know, that's just an ice cold massive ground plane, and it's pumping the power through it all. So there's actually no issues with that, and I think that's more than capable of any job then. But if I was going to do this port, like I say, you'd hate. Well, we will be doing one tomorrow, so you'll see it in like actual action. We'll hot air the HDMI off, clear the holes, place it through, and use the iron to solder it. And then when it's already naturally a bit warm, you'll see that I'm betting any money that'll flow straight the way through. So yeah, I think that's it for this one. We've done long enough now. It's not even showing that I'm streaming in the OBS timer, so I don't know how long we've been on now on the, you know, the second live, if you will. But either way, that's enough for now. And yeah, I'll go off, get some tea now, get some chicken or burger or something. I don't know what I'm going to make, and I'll be back on tomorrow again probably. I don't even know what day we're on. Is it Thursday or Friday? It's Friday, isn't it? Oh shit, I haven't paid wage. Oh yes, it's weekend, so, but I'll be on it anyway over the weekend. Just got to do a software video and the usual printing showers and stuff, but I'll be on streaming at some point. Yeah, I'm thinking chicken and pasta maybe. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Where am I even streaming now? Twitch and YouTube. I think I didn't restart Facebook, did I? Cool. Well, desk is filthy.